Okay, hello everyone. So a few days ago, True Stories comment that more project with Blazor please. Can you make a to-do list or a tic-tac-toe games to learn this beautiful C# framework? And yeah, I love learn by doing things. So I think it's good idea if we create an application using Blazor to learn Blazor. And I'm thinking instead of a simple to-do list application or tic-tac-toe, how if we create a real project? And few months ago, in my portfolio page, I create an application of ticket management system here. Also, there is a other application I create a long time ago. If we see in here, I create this application using a .NET Web API and Angular. This is basically a simple ticket management system for helping application owner to manage raised ticket and easy to use. So I'm thinking how if we recreate this application using Blazor server instead, rather than using create a to-do list or a tic-tac-toe application that's simple. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. And then let me see this GIF video in here. In here we can see pause. Where is it? We can see a list of our raised ticket, raised by user. Actually, we can see in here raised by customer. And then we can see the summary of the issue, the ticket number, the project. So we can have multiple projects in here with multiple category. We should able to define this all project category and also the priority in here. And then we can see the status. It will be read like this if the today date is more than the expected date. It means this is overdue. And yeah, we can also filter to see the ticket based on this filter. Many filter we can able to do in here. And if we click one of the ticket, we can see like this one. We can see the discussion under the ticket. We can do a reply, even attach an image in here. It's like a chat system actually. And then in here we can update the ticket. Maybe we want to change the product category, maybe we want to assign to someone, and also able to change the status or priority. Or for the status, we can just click here to easily close this ticket. And yeah, in here we can also see in dashboard, we can see list of current ticket count in our application. And then we can see the last 12 month tickets based on the line chart in here. And we can see the pie chart based on, should be dropped down here. If we scroll down, we can see we can select by product, category or priority. It should be dynamic when we click this one. It will be changed based on our drop down. That's cool. And yeah, there is also a summary of my ticket. Basically, this is ticket submitted by the current login user. And yeah, that's it. So let's we start creating this application. I think it will take time to we complete this video. So I will separate into some part, and then in the end of the series, I will combine it all video and make a full course also available. And for now, let's we start with creating our Visual Studio project. I'm using Visual Studio 2022, and make sure you also have SQL Server in here, because we will going to use SQL Server database. So just create a new project. Okay, now we are going to select the blank solution. Blank solution. Okay, in here, select the blank solution. And then make your solution name. Maybe for me, ticket management system. And just click create in here. The solution is created. Now what we need to do, we create a required project for this application. Just right click and add a new project. We're selecting the class library. In here, I name it as a domain. Okay, using .NET 8, create. And just remove this one. Now selecting again same project class library, and now it's infrastructure. Okay, infrastructure, good. Next, create, remove this one, And then now we are going to add a new project, a Blazor web application, and we name it as a ticket management UI. Next, authentication type, we keep none in here. Render mode, we select the Blazor server and keep the other default, and then create. Okay, good. Now we need to add the required Nugget package for our application. Okay, right click on infrastructure, we select the infrastructure, manage Nugget package, and then browse. There is several tools we need to install in here. Okay, I just install and let you know. Microsoft.asp.NET Core Identity. Okay, it should be this one, yeah. Microsoft ASP.NET Core Identity Entity Framework Core. Make sure you select this instead of this. Install. Accept. And you also need the ASP.NET Core Identity UI. Accept. And next, you need Microsoft Entity Framework Core. Remove the dot. Oh, okay. This one. Accept. What is this logo? Okay, that's okay. And there is another element we need to add, the SQL server. Microsoft Entity Framework Core SQL server. And also the tools in here. Okay, accept. Okay, let me make sure again, yeah. Install it. Okay, you should install this 5 Nugget package. Okay, good. All is okay. And now in domain, we only need Microsoft ASP.NET Core Identity Entity Framework Core. Where is it? Oh, Identity and okay, this one. Whoa. Okay, Microsoft ASP.NET Core Identity with Entity Framework Core. Accept. And for our UI, manage Nugget package. In here, we need to add same Microsoft Identity with Entity Framework Core. And then Microsoft Entity Framework Core. Okay, I too lazy to type in this one. Accept. And also the SQL server. Where is it? Okay, this one. Good. Okay, all package is installed. Okay, I think I can just close it all. And the next thing we need to have is save. I'm not sure why it's a gray out there. I think we can just ignore. And then the next thing we want to do is we will add the ASP.NET Identity migrations into our database. Let's have a connection to our SQL database. We add on the application setting here. And if you follow my previous tutorial, you should know about this one. Connection strings. We name it as a, I think default connection is okay. And then just click here. Now you should put exactly like this one. This is a server to accessing your SQL Express database. And then this is your database name. It's okay if you not create database currently. It will automatically create if you don't have any database like this name. And then this one you need to add exactly same. And now let's create our DB context and our custom application user identity table. We put under infrastructure and then just create a new folder. Put it as a data And then in here, create a new class. Name it as an application DB context. Good. Remove all of this. I think it's okay. And set it to public. And then we need to inherit from identity DB context. And then this one user. Okay, we have not created this one yet, so let's create this one first. We should put the entity on domain, so just have new folder entities, it's okay. And then we have user. Okay, remove all, public class user, and then we need to inherit from the identity user. Okay, good. And in this one, we will add another column to our user table. First is the string avatar. This one should be nullable. And the next is account confirmed. Okay, it's correct. It should be Boolean. So if you're thinking we only have use these two tables for our user database table, no, actually we refer for this identity user. So if you open this one, you can see, right click, go to definition, and we will able to see that we have this one, ID, username, normalized username, email. This one is column in our user database automatically by ASP.NET Identity. So this one is just a custom column that we will add to our user table. Okay, good. User done. Okay, we complete again the DB context. Okay, now we can refer to our user, reference to domain, yeah, correct. And then we should add the constructor. I think we can do automatic, yeah, by this one. Okay, good. And I think it's better to add the identity DB context here. Okay, good. DB context and user done. Then we need to back to our Blazor project and then set the programs. We need to add our DB context here. Builder, add services, add DB context. We put our application DB context here. Add the reference. We are using system. No, I don't think so. So maybe we need to add the reference first. Reference. Okay, here add project reference. We reference from domain and infrastructure. So if we try again, good. Now we will be able to using infrastructure data here. And then we need the options here. Option use SQL server, and then we need to call our connection string. Builder configuration get connection string. We need the name, and then for better we just copy here so there is no typo. And I think we close it. And also this, close it. Okay, good. And I think we can also add another service here. Builder service, add identity core, yeah, user, and add entity framework stores of our DB context. Okay, not closed yet, and we need also sign in manager. We will use on Blazor later. Sign in manager. Okay, close it. Okay, good. All is done for now, yeah. And next thing we need to have is creating our migration. So what thing we need to have? Yeah? So you set your ticket management UI to right click, set up startup project in here. Okay, good. Now we go to the package manager console, or you can open from window not window, tools, yeah. Now get package manager and package manager console here, same. And then we need to add migration. Add migration, initialization. We will put under infrastructure data here. So I hope we can do by this one. Output directory data / migrations. And this default project should be on infrastructure. And let's see, yeah, enter. Oh, I got the error. Oh, I forgot one reference here. So ticket management UI required this one. Manage Nugget package. Microsoft Entity Framework Core Design, this one. So we're able to use the add migration. Let me try again. Still having an issue in here. Okay, I'm back, and now I found the solution. So found out, and our application DB context seems I'm not focused. So instead of identity DB context, we need to add the app DB context here. And then in program.cs, we need another build services add authentication, add cookie, identity constants, where is it? Okay, and application scheme. So we need to add this also in our program.cs because we also add this before. So this one should be combined. Actually, we don't need this one for creating migration, but in future we are going to use it. So I just add this for now. And if we doing create migration right now, initialization, and make sure startup project is here, set up startup project in ticket management UI, and this is default project is infrastructure. And then we set the output directory and data / migrations. So we expect it will be going to this folder data and create new folder migration, and then click enter. Nice. Now this is the migration should be in here, and then we should see our custom column in here, avatar and account confirmed. The other is a default column by ASP.NET Identity. So now let me sync to our database, update database. Okay, good, done, nice, there is no issue. So if we open our SQL Server database, okay, in here I'm using a SQL Server Management Studio, and I'm accessing localhost./SQL Express database. Okay, this one I have created my ticket management database here. Please ignore the other. This is my other project. Tables, and nice, we're able to see our table. And if we see in ASP.NET User, we should able see, okay, correct, avatar and account confirmed. Good. Okay, the migration is created, and then database already synchronized. And next thing, in this part 1, we will complete the login part first. So let we have a service. Okay, in domain we will have a new folder, interfaces, internal interface, and then add new class account service, and then remove the required public class. And now we will create two methods here. Okay, this one is interface task base response string. Okay, we don't have a base response yet. That's okay. Verify user, string email, string password, and then next is a task base response. Register user. This one need also the register user request. Okay, request. So let's we create one by one first. The first thing is a base response. So we have a new folder name as a DTO, and then new folder again, response, and have base response. Okay, remove all public, and this should be public bool is success and string error message. Okay, if you back in here, should be able to use this one. And the next thing is another base response, but have value in here. So we can also include our custom value in our base response. So instead of this, we create another base response, but have generic type in here. So we can return it public t result. Okay, maybe not result, I prefer a value. Okay, good. I think it's also string empty, so the default value is string empty. Good. And if we see in here, okay, nice. So we have a base response here. And then the next thing is we have a register user request. So we have a new folder again, request, and then register user request. Okay, and then we will have a public string email, and then duplicate it and role. Okay, we don't have password in here, so I plan for this application is the person who registered a user is an admin, so it will have a default password. Example, admin or password 123, and after that the user need to log in to their account, and after that they should change their password after they log in, because the password is still a default value. That's why if you see in the user there is account confirm, so the default is false. So after the user change the default password, it will going to be true, and after that the user able to use application. If the status is still false, they need to change the password, because the password is still a default. Okay, so I don't want the user able to register the account by themselves, but instead they need admin to help them register their account. Okay, good. We back to e-account service. We add the reference. Nice. Okay, the interface is good now. So better we close all of this except i-account service, and we are going to implement that service on infrastructure. We create a new folder, service, and then add new class, account service. Okay, and in here we will inherit from i-account service. Okay, good. Tap, and now we implement the interface. Okay, in here we are going to use a sign-in manager, public, okay, faster constructor, sign-in manager, user, where is it? Okay, we name it as a sign-in manager, create an assign field, sign-in manager. Okay, good. If you don't have this one, I think you forgot to install the, okay, you forgot to install this one. We need this identity.ui to be able to have sign-in manager. Okay, let's start with a verify user here. Okay, scroll down, remove this one. We initialize base response string response equals to new. In here we will verify that email is exists in our database, so we can use user await sign out sign in manager. Oh, not this one. Okay, but this one. Dot user manager find email asynchronous. We just put our email from parameter, and then if user is null, okay, I use is null instead, we return response error message. Let's make a user is not found, and then response a success is false because the login is valid, and just return response directly if the email not found in our database. And if user is found, email is found in our database, we need to verify the password their input is valid. So what we need to do is var result await again sign in manager user manager check password asynchronous. By using the user we get here, so if we find the email from our email, we will get the user object here. So we will pass the user object here and the password from parameter, and then in here we will get in the result, I think boolean, correct. So if password is correct, then it will return true, and then it false if incorrect. Response is success equals to result no result. If result is false, then we will have a error message is use not username, yeah, email or well, let me make an email or password, invalid email or password. Okay, good. No need space here. Else, if login is success, we will store our username to value. Value is here in string, yeah. Username. Possible null reference should be not null because we have check here. And then we will need this one from our Blazor to authenticate our user letter. Just keep like this and then return our response. Okay, good. Oh, nice. Error gone. Verify user should be fine. Why is so big? And then we continue to register user, remove this one, and then from register user request, we need to build our user entity. So user equals to new user. We take our username basically from our email. We don't want to have another column for username. It's okay if you want to customize it. Email and email, same email also. An account confirm, let me make sure that it's false. And for password, let we set it to default string password. Need reset %123. Okay, so this is default password for every user. So after user login using this password, they need to change the password. Maybe later we will make a constant for this. Not later, maybe right now, it's faster. So infrastructure, better we put on our infrastructure is okay. Create one new folder, common constants public public const string default password. What is our password? Okay, this one. Then we can just revert to this. So it's easier to maintain. We can just change from our constants. Okay, infrastructure.common default password. Now we need to get the result of our created user. How do we create? We just using a sign in manager, user manager, create asynchronous user and password. And we will just return new best response is success based on the result. Result should return true if the sign in success. But why this error? Oh, I see. We should be get the succeeded instead. Nice. If succeeded true, then we return true. Okay, good. The account service now complete. Next thing, we will configure our Blazor project. Close it out. And we need to register our created service and also other things for our authorization and authentication. Authentication seems already, yeah. Okay, let me see what have complete. Okay, I will add the builder services, add authorization, and then builder services, add cascading authentication step. We will need that later. Builder. Okay, no, it will this one. Let's make organize, and then let me put here upside here, and also we can configure our cookie. No, configure application cookie, login path. Okay, our login path should be /login, and then our access denied path should be access denied. So basically this one for every time the user is not authenticated and they try to open authenticate page, they will automatically redirect to login because they need to login first. And then for access denied path, for some authenticate user, they need have specific role to open. Example, a user cannot open the admin page. So if the user trying to open the admin page, they will getting error and not getting error, but automatically redirect to access denied page. Okay, good. DB context we have add, and also we need to register our service we just created. What is this name? Yeah, add scope account service. Okay, good. The next thing we will do the authentication from a login page. So I can close it out. Okay, we open the components pages. Oh, we don't have login yet. Yeah, we add new folder, account, and then browser component, name it as login with capital R. Okay, page /login. Oh, login, and suddenly the code appear here. Twing. Nice. So yeah, I will just explain to you for this. You can follow through. Okay, maybe pause a bit looking at this, and then pause a bit looking at this. Okay, so in this one, edit form is basically built-in feature for Blazor to creating a form. So if you have seen like this before, form like this, so it's basically same, but Blazor have a helper to create this form. So using an edit form, we can also include the input here, input model. Basically, it comes from this variable supply parameter from form, and then this input model is from this private class here. So we have our email and password. It will be using in here, email and password with the validation here. If example email is null, it will show email is required here, something like that. So on valid submit, in example, the validation is complete all. I mean, example, this one email is required, but we fulfill email is not required, and with format email address, we will call the on login in here. Okay, after all validation is success, we will call the login here to confirm our login. And there is thing we need to add here. I think data annotation, yeah. Okay, email address. What is this again? Okay, there is nothing all we need to add again. So in here we will need to inject our iAccount service. iAccount service. There is no reference. Okay, good. With S capital. Account service, and we need also inject sign in manager. Okay, good. User, we need also user here. Good. Sign in manager, and also we need to inject, not indexer, inject navigation manager. I don't think we need this one. Now scroll down a bit, we will implement our on login. We will get the verify result from wait account service, verify user with the value of email and password here. Input email, input password. Okay, close it. If verify is false, why the result like this? Oh yeah, we return best response, so we need to get is success. Okay, if verify is not success, then we will return an alert here. Return. Okay, we will have an alert of invalid username and password. We will develop it later. But if success, sign in manager, password, signing asynchronous, verify, and getting the value should be the username we got from verify user, and put the password here, and having a input remember if need to remember or no in our browser, and logout on filer just make a default is false. Remember, oh I think there is a typo here. Remember. Okay, and then after sign in is success, we will navigate to home page here. Okay, should be nice. Let we try, but we cannot try first because we don't have any user. So I think if we make a register page first, it will take time. So let me make a temporary function is. Alright, on initialize asynchronous, let we just call our wait. Okay, we need to asynchronous in here. Okay, account service, register user. Okay, we need to have a register user request with email equals to a test@gmail.com, and the role is admin. Okay, we should have one. Okay, good. So yeah, it's temporary. We only do this once, and after that we will delete this to testing our login feature and checking if the database submitted or no our current user. So let's start it. And I got this error. Why? I am not focused again. What is this? So it should be account service. But why it is not able? Okay, using infrastructure dot service. Okay, should be fine. And then we start again. Okay, good. We come to our home page here, and we need to manually go to login and make sure. Okay, I have put breakpoint here to test register our user, and also test verify user here. Now just start it. Okay, good. We call register user, and then okay, next. Okay, we come to this service. We build our user object, yeah, and then the password should be, what is it? New need reset 123. Okay, and then let me see what is the result. Yeah, the result is succeeded. Okay, nice. I think I need to copy this password. Okay, 123, and after that we need to test our login here, test@gmail.com with the password. Okay, need preset 123 and try to login. Okay, so remember me is okay also. Login. Okay, we come to this again. Okay, I think we need to stop it and remove it, so we don't add another email again. If we make sure in our database, okay, I see the ASP.NET user here. Now we can see our user with the test@gmail, and should be okay if we try to register. So let's restart it again. Okay, I'm back to login page, test@gmail.com with password. Okay, correct, and remember me is okay, and login. Verify. I just check. Next. Okay, I press F11 if you want to know. Okay, we verify the user. We try to find the email if success or no, and we get the email here. We get the user here, and then next we will check password is correct or no, and we get the result. The password is correct for this user. Nice. And we should return a response here with value our username, and is success is true. And if we go next, yeah, we should go to this one, password sign in asynchronous. We sign in our user to this Blazor, and then after that we navigate to home page. If we see, okay, good, no need to save, and we can check inspect. Okay, the inspect come here, an application, go to cookies and localhost here. You will see this is your authenticate user. So the next thing, we will have a register, logout, and we will completely change the UI, because I don't really like the login like this. We will modify our UI page and also implement another ticket management service. I think one more thing I want to tell you that I recommend you have a Git here, select repository, and you create a new Git repository from your project. It's your choice. You want to directly save to your GitHub account, or you can also save to local only. I think for now I can set to local only. I can modify it later. And then the path is a new repository. I think we can modify this, right? Ticket management UI. Okay. And then create. No. Okay, I think it's okay. And then yeah, it's loading. Okay, it's fine now. Now it's complete. So basically this is like a checkpoint. So yeah, every end of video I will do checkpoint here. So in case you have a code and then you mess it up something, so you can just undo all your change from your code and directly go to the checkpoint here. It's good feature for Git, so I hope you use that. Please wait to another video. After this I should update in 3 or 4 days. So bye bye. Hello, welcome back everyone. So we continue again recreating ticket management system using .NET Blazor server. So there is a summary I have here. This is what we are going to have in this part. So we will integrate the MudBlazor component library for Blazor, and we will redesign login page. We will use like this login page, and then use MudBlazor alert. Okay, this is one of a MudBlazor component, and then we also implement logout. Previously we only able to do login, and we will have other entities like a ticket and a user category. There is many entity we need to add, because before we only add the user, I think, yeah, application user. And then we will implement the repository pattern and Unitofwork. Okay, good. So we back to our code. Okay, so in previous part, if you remember, we register our project into Git repository. And then if you try to reopen again your project and see something like this, and we need to register again, create Git repository, it means our configuration is valid. Because something wrong I tell you before, sorry. So the correct way is we create a new Git repository, and then yeah, you can select on GitHub or local only. I prefer local only for now. And then in this for local path, you cannot modify it, but instead you select the project where your ticket management system located. Okay, for me it's this one, so I select the folder and click create. Now should be fine, because we can see in here view all commit. We also add our project here, and this one is correct one. Nice, we close it. And if you don't know where your project located, you can click left click in your solution, and then you will see the path of your project in here. You can just follow. Now we start with integrating our project with MudBlazor. Open your browser and then search for MudBlazor. Okay, this one. Okay, just go on the get started, and then we are not going to use a template, but we will do manual install here. Okay, install package MudBlazor. Okay, so we can just copy this one and back to our project, and then go to the Nugget package console, select the default project of our UI and paste it, enter. Okay, good, install it. And sometimes it's not work, yeah, when we call this one. I think previously I have an issue. So if you having an issue right now, just right click on your manage Nugget package, this one, on your ticket management UI I mean, and then manage Nugget package, and just search for a MudBlazor here. Should be fine. This one, just install this version, should be same, because yeah, when calling this function or command, I will install this. As we see, I already installed. Okay, good. Let's back to the browser, and we need to add a reference in this one. Okay, just copy first and back to our project. Okay, where is it? Component, pages, not pages, layout, my layout. Okay, let's add here. Or no, sorry. This one, app.razor. Okay, we can add above the head outlet. It's okay. Okay, and next we'll be back again, and we also need to add this one. Let's put under the Blazor web.js, and let's see. Okay, we need to register the service, and this one. For now, I only want to add this. I'm not sure if you having this issue also or know about this, but when I try to add the pop over provider, it's still not work. Maybe I will show later why not work. So for now, we only add the Mud theme provider. Back to our project. Okay, we add on the, I think, the main layout, yeah, in this one. Mud theme provider, there is a reference required. Okay, using a MudBlazor. Okay, yeah, should be fine. And then on program.cs, okay, too messy. Maybe later we separate this one, but for now, just keep like it is. Builder, services, add service. Okay, there is no reference. Okay, good. Using a MudBlazor.service. And yeah, so the integration is complete now. We can just use our MudBlazor template. Maybe we test. We try to add an alert in here. Okay, and a mud alert. Where is it? The better. I prefer a field. Okay, just select this one, copy, and back to our project. Okay, close all, and then maybe for testing purpose, I just want to show on my login, and above this one, just see lah. Sim need to add using MudBlazor. Okay, so better we add this one to global import. So we don't need to always call this using every time we want to use a MudBlazor. On import.blazor, and close it. Okay, nice. Where is it? Oh, this one. Just keep text as it is, and then we try to run. Okay, we go to the login. Nice, we're able to see the alert now. Cool. So the integrate with MudBlazor is complete now. So what thing we do next? Redesign login page. Okay, now we're still using a default login page, and we redesign it. And then close all also. Okay, now go to login, the treasure. I think what we should have here is okay, we remove this. Okay, this one a default login, and then there is code for the UI. Okay, this one the UI. You can just copy, pause this video, and try to rewrite this code. Basically, this is a Bootstrap component. It's also integrated by default in Blazor. And in here, as you see, we will have an image. You can download the image on the description below. I will put. And then you need to, okay, close it one, www root, and add a new folder here, name it as assets and image, okay, correct, and just drag your photo to this one. Okay, good. Nice. You can see here. And now should be fine. And we need to move this one into what? No. Something go into this. Okay. Now under assign in with email, I think we don't need the section anymore. Just leave like it is. And then there is CSS we need to add, and instead of directly put the style in here, there is a way we can isolate our CSS. If you know about the isolated CSS, like example, main layout. If you see in here, under main layout.razor, you can see the main layout.razor.css. This is the CSS only available for a main layout.razor. And how to do that? Basically, we just need to create a Razor component, not Razor component, sorry, but CSS component. But that's okay. You can select Razor component and then name it exactly same, login.razor.css. Okay, make sure you select the CSS, or that's okay. Select like this. And then we need to delete all of this because we don't need. And .razor good, not like this lah, CSS. Okay, cool. Now the correct extension is a .css. Okay, we can see it's under login.razor. And what we need to have here? We need to have this one. Ta-dang. Okay, you can copy and paste it for this one. If you have seen my previous video, I'm not really teaching about the UI design thing, so usually I just copy and paste this one, so it's faster for us to develop this application. Just pause this video and paste this one, and then let we see our project now. Just start it. Okay, good, and go to the login. Nice. It's a login, but why we still see this one? Because we don't really need the layout for this. If we close this project, and then the default layout for our application is my layout, this one. So if we want to empty layout, we will not want to use this. We need to create another layout. So where is it? Oh, new Blazor component. Just set the empty layout, and then remove all, inherit from a layout component base, just body. Okay, by this we can call this empty layout in our login.razor. We can define in here layout. We are using empty layout. Need reference? Okay, but I think it's also need to include on our import the Blazor. Is needed? Yeah, I think it's needed lah. It's okay. Okay, good. And if we see again now, back to login. Good. Now we're able to see this one. But why this? We forgot to add the MudBlazor theme provider here. So you can just back to your empty layout, and then copy this one because we also need this, and paste it here. And I automatically auto reload. Oh, I forgot to set this one. I need to disable it when save. And you can just hot reload and see the change. If you see your browser now, it's going like this one. Okay, good, cool. Now we have new login page, and I'll close it. We will implement our logout. I think close it all, and minimize it one. Okay, let's clean up a bit. Okay, implement logout is quite simple actually. So we can just go to the pages and create a new Blazor component in account. Put logout Blazor, and then I just remove all. What we need to have to here is a inject navigation manager nav, and then we need to inject sign in manager. Okay, using Microsoft identity with the user. I think this one need okay, domain.entity sign in manager, and on the code we override the uninitialized asynchronous here. And what we have here is await sign in manager sign out asynchronous. Okay, this is built-in feature by sign in manager. And after we sign out, we want to navigate to our login. And don't forget to add our root in here, page logout. Okay, logout component is complete. Now we need to put somewhere to call our logout, and I want to put under and then I want to okay, I forgot to add this. Nice. I want to add on our main layout. So when we log into our admin panel, after we log in, we should use this main layout. But for only login page or maybe other page we use later, we will use this one, empty layout. So we'll add our logout button, not button in here, not logout link in here. Ref /logout logout. Okay, just simple as this one. And then we want this one to be able to see for authenticate user. So we need to have an authorize view. Authorize view. We cannot add the reference. Okay, can. Nice. And then just add this one. We don't need to have a cascading again. If we check here, we already have this one, a cascading authentication state. So we don't need to add cascading authentication state in here again. So if we try to login, okay, open the login page and try to log into our account. I'm using a test@gmail.com. The password, need to reset 123, yeah. Login. Okay, good. I think it's okay lah if we save. Now we see the logout button here. I think previously, I forgot to tell you. Previously we should not able to see logout, or now we authenticate. So if we try to log out, we back to our login page, and if we try to see, nice, we should not able to see the logout button in here. Okay, nice. Now close it all. And what again? Use MudBlazor alert. Okay, yeah, I forgot. In our login, we always show this one, but we not show whenever our login is invalid or no in here. And since we not want to use this one, because we want to also have a X button to close the alert, so we open again the MudBlazor page, and then component alert. Okay, as you see in here, there is no X button to close this alert. But if we scroll down, this one, we can close. Okay, so we want to use this alert instead. But if we see the code in here is quite complex, right? So if you wonder that every time we want to close the alert, we will always call this function. So instead of doing that, so let's we have shared component, so we can easily call this closable alert instead of using or implementing all the code like this. It's too much. So for now, let's copy this one. Where is copy button? Okay, this one. Close it. We need to have another folder in here in component. Where is it? New folder, shared. Okay, and we have new Razor component named as alert. Okay, good. Just paste the code we copied before from MudBlazor. But in here, this example we showing to alert. We don't need that. We only need one. So we just remove it. Okay, again, so call alert. We remove it. The default is false. And then we don't need the value in here, I think, for close me. So if close, just close lah. This one we call in here, yeah, this close method. It's too long, maybe we do like this. First the message, we will have new property string message. It's a parameter. There is no parameter. Oh yeah, with capital P. And then we have to modify this one when calling show alert. So this one should be public because we will use that in another method later, another Razor component, I mean. So we can call this shared alert component from another method just by calling this show success, and then we have another show file later. So success, so let it true. Okay, maybe we define the message first. Message equal to message. Okay, I not define the property, the parameter string message, and then to this one we need to state has changed to indicate that this property changed. So we need to change this also. Message. Okay, this one. And one thing, we also need to change the severity, so we can change the type of alert we want to show. So example successes will be green and the violet or error will be red. So in this case, we need another private severity. Okay, so change this one to severity, and then in here, severity equal to severity success. Okay, good. And we should have another method for violet. Show violet, and this is error. Okay, close it, not close it, enter. And we need to remove this one, we don't need that. And then we change the variant of this mud alert to field. I prefer field, not outline field. Okay, should be fine for now. And the login, we need to change this one and refer to alert, not like this, alert. Okay, at the reference, I think we can put this one into import. Okay, so we don't need to use that again. Close it. And then alert, we make a reference to new variable called alert. So here we need to define the alert, private alert. So for the reason we create this one, so we able to call the alert show success from here. Not show success, sorry, show violet. And the message should be verify error message. Okay, good. Okay, if we back to alert, and to be able to use this close on click, yeah, this is to close the alert, we need to have an interactive render mode. But because if here we are using sign in manager and it's also using the HTTP context, because of that we don't able to having an interactive render mode in this login. But there is a solution for this. We will have another Razor component to processing this password sign in asynchronous. So whenever we do login, we just navigate to that Razor component. So the new Razor component will call the HTTP context, but in here we're not using any HTTP context. So by that we can use the interactive render mode. I hope you understand, but if you confused, just let's create it. So we have another pages account, add a Razor component, login processor. Okay, remove it all. Page processor will have a parameter of a username, okay, slash password slash remember me. This should be boolean. And then we will use a layout, empty layout. Okay, good. And then we will inject sign in manager user. Okay, I think this one need to reference. Okay, cool. And then sign in manager, and then we also inject the navigation manager nav. Okay, why this one is error? Okay, no more anymore. Okay, good. Let's clean up a bit. Inject down, this one down, and just add a sample message like this, sign in. Okay, and we have a code, and we need to define all of these property string username, no, with the lowercase username, and add the parameter with capital P. I always forgot. Okay, duplicate it. This one should be password, and this one should be remember me with boolean. And on initialize, no, override first. On initialize asynchronous, we will call the sign in manager password asynchronous, and we will put the username, okay, cool, password, and then remember me, and this one logout on filer we will set to false, and then navigate to our home page. No, only like this lah. Why home? Okay, cool. Let me see. Okay, should be fine, yeah. If we back to our login treasure, we don't need the sign in manager anymore. And then if we see in here, okay, we don't need this again. We navigate to, okay, add a string interpolate in here, yeah. Where is it? Okay, dollar processor slash verify. Why not automate? Okay, good. We get the value. This one should be username, and then input password. Okay, good. And then input remember. Okay, good. And now we are able to have an interactive render mode in here. Render mode. Where is render mode? Interactive server. Okay, cool. Let me test it. Okay, we go to the login. And then, okay, let's put a wrong password. And then login. Nice. So now we're able to see invalid email and password. And if you try to close it, it should be closed. Good. Okay, we can close it now. And also close it all. And minimize it. And we should put our entities under domain. Oh, we already have folder for entities. Well, and we just need to add other entities. Yeah, correct. Okay, I add new class. Category. And for faster, I think we can copy and paste this one. I will explain to you. So you can pause the video and copy this one. Okay, like this. Public class category. We have a two column, yeah, category ID and column name. Okay, it's simple. And the other is a class attachment. Oh, not with S attachment. And then you do like this one. Okay, we need to have this. Oh, we don't need to .NET sockets. And yeah, with attachment ID, this is basically for attachment when we raise our ticket, or when there is a discussion, we can attach our file. So we store our file name, server file name, file size, and in here we define our foreign key to this ticket table and discussion table. So ticket and discussion able have attachment, but currently we not define yet. So let we define this one. Class discussion. Okay, I copy and paste it here. Okay, you should able see why there is a .NET socket. Okay, and also this is for discussion. So each ticket will be able to have a multiple discussion. This is like a comment. So yeah, basically a comment lah. So discussion ID, what the message, when this is created, and who the user at the discussion. And yeah, for discussion we also able to attach the attachment, and it should be reference to ticket. One ticket able have a multiple discussion, and let's we have a ticket, class ticket. Okay, copy and paste it. Okay, you can see here. Okay, you maybe pause and type this one, and then I scroll down again. Okay, and you see this is our main column to store the ticket information. Oh, but you can see many things happening here. Ticket ID, the summary, this is title of ticket, the description, when this ticket is raised, and when we expected this ticket to be closed, and we will able to assign to someone. So we can assign other user to working on this ticket, and then this one is raised by this ticket is raised by who, and then we have another product ID, or this is a project, yeah. And then also category, there is a several category we can add to our project. And then we also have a priority, so we can have multiple priority is configurable from database. We will have a table for this later, and the status of our ticket, and also the attachment. So we need to have a product, product and priority. So let's have it. Product basically simple like this. Okay, no need to explain, I think. And a priority. Okay, priority. For this one, we have another expected days. So in example, the user raise a ticket and select the priority of low. Example, the priority name is low, and the expected days is like a 8 day. So when the user raise a ticket with this priority, on our ticket, expected that will automatically counted plus 8 day. We define in here. Example today and what 8 day after today. So it's automatically based on this configuration. And we can just close it all. And then minimize it. And we go to the infrastructure, data, DB context. And we need to add, I need to open this again. Okay, we need to add all of this to be able to migrate to our database. Okay, good, it's faster. Yeah, basically like this, we call all of this one. Okay, all should be included except the user, because we already using identity DB context, so we don't need that anymore. And then there is a thing I need to add in here on model creating, and we need to have this one. Why we have this one? Because the ticket is referenced with the user, so user can have multiple ticket. But if the user deleted, we will not delete our ticket that exists in database. Okay, and this is for this one. And for this one ticket can have a multiple discussion. But if the ticket is deleted, I don't want to delete our discussion. Maybe if I want to delete discussion, I will create another service for that. But for this, I don't want to do that. So that's why we use this all. And I think we should able to create a migration right now. So we can package manager console, and then make sure your startup project this one, and then you select this for infrastructure and add migration, add other entity, enter. Okay, good. Now already add for all, yeah, should be fine. And we will synchronize with our database with update database. Okay, good. Now we should able to see all of the table into our database. You can verify. And if I open my database, ticket management DB, tables, and I able to see the other table we create. Okay, good. This complete. And we will have a repository for this one. So close it all. I hope you are already familiar with a repository pattern. If not, then essentially repository pattern is like for separating our layer to do the data access logic. So an example in here, we have a service. The service is for separating all the function for business logic in service. So we do any business logic in this layer only. And for repository, we do data access logic. So anything related to data access logic, we will do on repository. And usually, each of these entities have their own repository to like getting the database and then insert or modify or delete data from database. And for repository, usually we have a function that will be called a repeat. An example like get all data from the table, like or inserting the data, editing data, and all the generic thing we always do in every repository. Instead of do that in every repository in this, we can have also one repository. We name it as a generic repository. So this generic repository will able to do all the generic thing on repository. But we also have custom repository for each entity. So in example, we maybe have a function to join table discussion and ticket. That is not generic, right? That is the specific function. So we'll create that function in a specific repository. But if like a get all data from ticket, get all data from a discussion, it's a generic. So we will do that on generic repository. Okay, no talk, and let's we start create this one. Let's start with adding in domain a new folder. Okay, add repository, and we will have generic repository. Okay, remove all. And this should be a public interface with a generic class. Okay, where T is a class. And then we will have this all function here. Copy and paste it. Okay, this all is generic things we do in database. Okay, and we also need to have a unit of work. Unit of work, maybe we set interface. Okay, unit of work interface. Okay, public, and this should be disposable, and we will have this function here. Okay, interface is done. Then we will need to have the actual implementation in our infrastructure. Repository, and having a class generic repository. Okay, good. Move it. Public class generic repository, and implement generic. Where is generic repository? This should be T, and this should be also generic. We need to define like this. Same where T is class. And we try to implement all the function here. Okay, let's make it fast. Hey, voila, you can see now. Okay, and this is all the implementation of generic things we do. If you not know about this T, it's actually a represent of our entity letter. Actually represent of class, but we will insert our entity in here. In example, we want to get use this generic repository for a category. So later we will define like a generic repository with in category, something like this one, and then we call the function. Okay, maybe later it's more clear when we implement this one. So for now, let we just create it. Okay, and also we need to have unit of work. Unit of work. Okay, for faster, we can copy and paste in here. Okay, nice. Now this is all the implementation. Okay, we inject our identity DB context again. And if you want to implement only repository, actually we already complete when we complete the generic repository. But we also implement unit of work. Yeah. Okay, right now we will not able to see the benefit for the unit of work because we only have one generic repository. But later we will have multiple repository, multiple custom repository for our ticket, product, or other. And then we will put in here also in unit of work. So the benefit when using this one is whenever we want to call a repository, any repository, instead of injecting multiple repository anywhere we want to call that, we can just inject one thing, unit of work. And unit of work will contain all the repository we want to use. So we don't need to inject multiple repository. Yeah, that is the benefit of using a unit of work. Okay, until now I think it's clear, but if not clear, you can also asking in the comment. And yeah, for now all the thing is done, correct? So let's we save all. Okay, close it, and we make a checkpoint here. Make it a part 2. What the name? Yeah? I think I don't have specific title, so just a part 2. Okay, good. We commit all. Okay, this all needs to save and commit. And good, we complete all. Let's take rest and continue another part after this. So hello everyone, here I have a summary what we are going to do in this part 3. So we'll have to encrypt our login information. Okay, if you remember last time in here, when we do login, we will share the information of our username, password, and remember me into here. Directly put our password also here. So I have an idea how if we encrypt this information instead of showing our password directly. So we will do that in this part. And then what next? And then we will have a seed data. So seed data is basically means we have a sample data to running in our development. And there is several service we are going to create, criteria service, ticket service. I will let you know the detail later. And we will redesign our admin page. Yeah, actually right now we still use a default Blazor admin page. Maybe I give you take a look how the admin page we will create in this video. Let's we fast forward. Okay, let me see your ticket. Yeah, the data is showing now, and also it have a pagination. Cool. It's automatically doing a pagination. And the last thing we will show list of ticket. We will show a list of ticket with a MudBlazor. And I think I forgot one more thing. We can able to filter ticket lah. So later we will have a filter option, so we can do filter when we try to view the ticket list. Let's start with encrypt this information. And first of all, we need to have this one. Go to the manage package. Okay, still loading. Okay, just search Jose JWT. This one. Okay, we need to install this one. Okay, good. Why not install it? Okay, installed. So we will use JWE in here, JSON Web Encryption, to encrypt our information. So let's have another folder in here. Okay, in the root of ticket management UI, we right click, new folder. Let's name it as a security, and we will have a class name encryption helper. Add. Okay, and here we will use the generic class where t equal to class. Okay, and then it will take time, so I just copy and paste here. Okay, good. And here we are calling our Jose Nugget package we installed before, and then we also need Unitofwork. Okay, sim I don't have, yeah, I mean. So if I try to click here and it will install the latest version, we can just click here. It will automatically. Okay, let's wait. Okay, nice. So basically what we do here is we automatically install the Unitofwork JSON. So if you're not able to do that, you can just go to your Nugget package again and then search of Unitofwork.json here. Okay, good. Let's see what we have here. We will have a secret key in here. The secret key is actually the get bytes from the configuration. So, okay, we will add a JWE key in here. If you're familiar with the JWT token, JSON Web Token, you should familiar with this one. This is a key that we need to save safely in order to encrypt our information. So in example, if someone have this key, they will always able to decrypt or decode, yeah, what we call this, decode the information that we store by themselves. So we need to store this information safely, but in this case, we will save into our application setting. So just go to the application setting here, and then make a new JWE. Why this one? Okay, I just copy, so there is no typo. And this one should be 32 character. So in here I open the page for character counter. There is many of character counter online, and I will use this one. Okay, this is my key. This is 32 character. So if you want to use another key, make sure that the character is 32, or I think it's okay if more, at least not less than 32. Okay, we back again, we paste here, and then we back to encryption helper again. Let me see what it is. Okay, this is basically a simple function to get the configuration from application setting. And then we have two public method here. One is encode. So given any object, we will give any object here, and we will return a string of encoded version of our object. And then we have another method to decode. So the way why we have a T in here, this is a generic class in here. So later when we try to call encryption helper, we will provide the T or the class of our object here. So when we try to decode in here, we will return in example user object. So we will return the user object in here. And example we want to use for another object, like let me see what we have here. Yeah, example this one, register user request object. So we can return register user request object. It's so dynamic. Okay, so if you see in here, so what we can do is we will encode our object in our login trezor, and then when we try to access from login processor, we will decode that information. Okay, and to be able to use this one, let we inject this to our program.cs. Okay, to Messi, let we store here builder services add scope type of encryption helper. Okay, like this, because we are using this T or generic, that's why the way we add scope is a little different. So by this, we can go to our login, we inject encryption helper. Okay, I think this one we can add to our import, so we don't need to call this again. Back to login.trezor. Okay, and what we will encrypt here is, I think we don't have a model left for this one. Yeah, let's have another DTO before. In ticket management UI, we'll have a DTO for our interface. Let's call it as a login DTO. Oh, if you see, I not have any what is it? As using statement, and then this one is automatically public. You can see my short video to how to do that. I think before this video, you can see on my channel how to do that. So we can always getting the clean version like this whenever we create a new class. Okay, what we need to have is a string username, password, and boolean of remember me. Okay, good. We back to login.trezor and we call this login DTO. Is it correct? Okay, correct. And then encrypt login. Encrypt is invoke lah. And DTO, I think we can also do import. Maybe in future we will have another DTO. I'm not sure. And then we will try to use this. Where is it? Verify users. Okay, we built our login data equals to new login DTO username equals to verify value, password is verify password. Oh no, input password, and remember me is input remember. And then we can get the encrypt login is encrypt. Okay, encode, and we put our login here. I think we can name it as a login data. So I click setrl and rr and put login data. Okay, by this we can just return encrypt login. Is it correct? Just copy and paste it. Okay, good, nice. So we navigate to our processor, and then we bring our encrypt login version. So in here, we will modify to get our encrypt login. Maybe we name it as a payload instead. Payload. Okay, and in here, we will receive payload. And of course, we need to inject also the encrypt helper with login DTO, I think, encrypt. And we need to modify this only accept payload. So we have a login data DTO login DTO equals to encrypt decode of payload, and it should be login, and we can able to use this one for our username, login DTO, password, login DTO, remember. Let's debug here, and yeah, I think we can debug here also and try to login. Okay, we try to login, and we go to this one. This one is login.riser. Okay, we create object of login data, and then if we see in here, the payload is this one. Okay, we have a encrypted version of our login DTO. And then if we go to next again, continue, and then in here we will receive a payload again in encrypted version, and we try to decode here into our object. Nice, this is my password, remember me is false, and the username, and we should able to login now. Nice, we're able to authenticate. Cool. Okay, we close it. And the next thing, I think we will seed the data. Okay, we will have a sample data in order to help us develop this application. Before that, let we close it all. Close it, and we go to the infrastructure. Where is it? Data. Okay, data. And I think instead of directly seed in here, let we have a new folder, extensions, and we have a new class named as seed, and it should be static. And in here we will have public static void seed, and then open this model builder. Okay, good. Close it. Okay, why is red? Set number condition. Oh, cannot send. No. Let's name it as a generate seed. And then in DB context, we can call builder generate seed. Okay, cool. And I think if you try to do this type by yourself, it will take time for me for this video. So I just give you a resource. You can download the resource in description, and then I will explain to you what it is. Copy and paste should be fine. Okay, make sure the name is same. The name is the name of class is seed. The method is generate seed. We will define the user ID by ourselves for seeding. This is for user 1, and the user email is test Gmail. So if you remember, we already have this test email in our database. So later, before we commit this one, we need to remove the user email from our database in order to able to complete this. The password will be this one, need reset 123, same. And in here, we will seed the data into our user. That means we will be inserting this data into our user table. And same also for category, we will have 3 different category. You can add as you want if you want to add another, but make sure you set different category ID. An example, this is 4, 5. The next after this one, you should put manually And also for the product, you can insert the product as you want. But for this one, in example, we have two different product. And then we have this priority, low, medium, high, with the expected days we set in here. And the last thing, we will have a ticket, but in this case, we have a new method to do this. We have a public static void ticket. I think this one should be private. We don't need this from another class. Okay, this one is tag tab. If we type by ourselves, basically a sample of ticket. And then yeah, we will add this 60 ticket into our database. And yeah, before we doing this, we remove first our user data from database. We just connect to our database and then go to the database of the table, from isp.net user. And I think it's safe if we just to delete this. Let me try. Okay, good. And there is one thing we need to modify from our ticket model. I'm not sure if you already have this or no, but I think you don't have this one. Make sure you put this mark in here and assign it to ID. We already put in here, but we also need to put in here in order to set this to nullable. If no, we will having an issue when creating this migration because it detect that is not null. I think it's same thing happen for the ticket, yeah. The ticket, the raise by, it should be nullable, but in here we don't have, yeah. I think it's okay if we try to add also. So it's okay if raised by and assign it to ID is null. And let we review again. I think this one I also set to product ID is 3 and this we don't have, so we need to add one. Product ID is 3, product 2 is 3. Okay, now it should be fine. Product category we only have, we have 3. Yeah, good. Priority we have 3. Okay, yeah, I think that should be fine for all. So we go to package manager console, add migration sheet. Nice, we should have a new migration in here, and then this is the content, and we can just update our database. Nice, seems there is no issue, yeah. So we check in our database if the data is already exists or no. Okay, good. Now we're able to see this 60 ticket. Now the seeding data is complete. Cool. Let we close it all. And what next we want to do, yeah? Next we will have a criteria service. Let we close it all. And first let we create interface first. Right click and then add new class, name it as a iCriteria service. We select the interface. Okay, we remove it all. Public interface criteria service, and what we have here is this one. Okay, we will using a domain.entities, and in here we will get all category in our database, get all product, get all priorities, and get all the status. We will use this one in our drop-down letter in ticket list view, so we can filter our ticket by product, categories, and priorities. So we now create a service. We already have an interface. We have a service. Right click, class, criteria service, and we should, what is this? Inherit from our criteria service. Criteria service. Okay, and we will need to implement the interface. Okay, if you don't know what I do, is actually I press Ctrl and dot, and then I click implement interface. It automatically implement all the method we define from our interface. Okay, what we have here is we should reference to our unit of work. We have unit of work, and we will have a field of unit of work. And for this one, it's just a simple implementation. Return unit of work repository, And in here we will use category repository. If you remember, we have a generic repository, list all. And we can easily just copy and paste it all, but we need to return priority for this and this product. But for status, we don't just have status from database, but instead we will doing a hard code for this, I think. If you want to have status also in database is fine, but for now in this video I just use a hard code of status. So in here I just return new list of string with the value of new, open, and close. I think should be fine. Only these three. Okay, yes, right. And then we need to, we can remove this. We don't use that. We can add to our program.cs. We need to inject in here also in order to use that. Criteria service. Okay, now criteria service should be fine. Later we will test it, but we will have a ticket service first. I think we already have. Okay, yeah, we will add the ticket service now. And now we'll have a new interface. We name it as a iTicket service. Okay, this one should be interface. Good. I don't think I need that. And what we have here is list of get ticket response. It's okay, we don't have now. Get tickets. And we will have get tickets request. And we also get ticket. Okay, we copy from this one. I think it's better we create first, but fine. Ticket int ticket ID. Okay, this one. And we need to have this both DTO. So let me go to this one, and then request. We will have a get ticket request. Okay, this one is what we pass to our service when we request a ticket. So it's for filter. So we will have a string summary. Oh, I forgot, but it's okay. Get set. And then public integer of product ID. Get set. It should be nullable. And we duplicate 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will have this one category ID, priority ID, status, and raise by. Okay, cool. Let's back to ticket service and add the reference. Okay, get tickets request. Get tickets request. Okay, should be fine. And now we have as response DTO class get ticket response. Okay, it will take too long. I just copy it. You can pause the video and try to type this one. It's basically the response we will return to our UI when we show to our table. And this one we have ticket ID, summary, description, product. This is product name, yeah. And this is a product ID. This is category name, category ID, priority ID, status. And this one is a little different. We will have another, what is this? Entity, another property that having specific format. So when we try to retrieve this value from ticket ID view, an example, our ticket ID is 1. What we will have is T, 00005, something like this. So it's a formatted view of our ticket ID. It will be cool instead of we just return just 1 for ticket ID. So we can have specific format to make our UI more interesting. And save it. Back to this, add the reference. Okay, cool. Now we have our interface. And let's we implement this one into our infrastructure service. We add new ticket service. Add the reference, the ticket service, and implement interface. Okay, for find ticket, we need to have Unitofwork first. Let we inject Unitofwork, create and assign a field. Okay, cool. Now where result Unitofwork, we will have a ticket repository here from generic repository and get by ID asynchronous ticket ID. If result equal to nulls, we just return null. But if no, then let we return our get ticket response. In this case, we will manually mapping get ticket response. Okay, we just put this one. Ticket ID equal to result ticket ID, and suddenly you see this value. Okay, cool. You just type in this, all the value will return when the user try to find the ticket. And for the get tickets, this is for get all tickets, yeah. We cannot use a generic repository in here because tickets contains many relationship. So we need to have a special ticket repository to do that instead of a generic repository. So we have a interface in our domain, interface of ticket, ticket repository. In here we will have an interface, and we're still using a generic repository of our ticket. And we just remove this one, and what method we will have is we will have a list return ticket, not get all but get tickets with the value of get ticket request. Okay, this one with the name of a request. Okay, should be fine. Now we'll have a repository for this ticket repository, and in here we will also need to inherit for our generic repository ticket, because we also inherit from generic repository, if you remember. And also we need to reference to ticket repository implement interface. I think one more thing we need to have is a generate constructor. Okay, cool. Now by this we will able to use a DB context that we have from the generic repository. And now let's create this get ticket function. First we will have a IAQ ticket query DB context set ticket. In this case we will include first category, and then I think we can duplicate. We'll have a priority, product, user, assigned to. Okay, seems we need to remove this one and close it. And if the request is null, then we will have no filter at all. So we can just return off our query to list. Where is it? To list. Okay. If we don't have specific filter for this one, we can just return all the tickets. But if have, then this is for us to filtering. If string is not empty, this one is for a summary, so we will have a request summary. If summary is not empty, then we will modify our query where x. This one is we use a like function in database. If you know about a like function, like a percent something and is what should be percent something and percent. Now in SQL, you should familiar with this if you already working with SQL, something like this. We will call this same function from EF. So we will do this one, EF functions like X summary, and this one we need to define how the like looks, percent of our request summary. and both of percent in the start and the end of the string. I think we can close it. Oh no, one more. Okay, good. This is for filtering our summary. If summary not null, then we will do this. But if not, if summary is null, then we will ignore this one. Now for product, if request product ID not null and request product ID count more than 0, it means a product ID having a value. Then we will have a query where now request product ID contains product ID in database. Okay, this is a list of product ID that we want to filter from database, and we will verify that we will only show the product ID that exists in this property that we have. Okay, and then should be include also for the other. So we can just copy. I'm not sure how much. And this one for category ID, and for priority ID. Okay. And the status. Oh, this one why? Oh, status I think is string, yeah. Okay. Status is not integer, but it's string. Okay, should be fine. Nice. And the last thing is a raise by. Okay, why about this? Raise by. Oh, I forgot raise by. It should be string also. Okay, cool. We save it. Also. It should be removed, yeah. Okay, cool. Now we just return the query. Return query and to list. Nice. We complete filtering the database side of our ticket. Now we need to call this function from our service. Are we already have a service? Okay, we have. Now we go to this one. And I think in order to use a ticket repository, we need to include this one into Unitofwork. So we go to our Unitofwork. Ticket repository get, and we will have Unitofwork, and we will also have ticket repository, and we will have a create and assign property, yeah. Okay, we will have this new property ticket repository in our Unitofwork. Should be fine. And we try to call this from our ticket service. Var result Unitofwork ticket repository. Okay, cool. Now we can call it, and we will have a get tickets. Let's include the request parameter. And now just return a result, and we need to modify the ticket because in here we have a ticket, a list of ticket, but instead we will convert it into get ticket response. We still manually convert it instead of using an auto mapper. Okay, this is the way we do this. And suddenly the value is exist. Nice. And to list. Okay, now it's easier to see. What we have here is we convert from a ticket, list ticket in here, list ticket we get from the repository into list of get ticket response by doing this. And for the category priority, instead of returning our ID, we return the specific name, like this, a product name, category name, priority name. And I think it's better if we order this one to the scanning, or we can just do that from our repository. Let me see. Okay, we order by the scanning of raised date. Nice. Okay, we always showing the newest ticket on the top. Okay, by this we can, okay, let me fix it. Now we complete the ticket service, but I think we need to add this one into our dependency injection in order to able use that. So let's back to our program.cs. Let me see, in here we will have a new service, ticket service, ticket service. And in here, oh, I think I should have a unit of work. I forgot to add, yeah. Builder service add scope, unit of work, unit of work. And also we'll have a ticket repository, ticket repository. Nice. Now all the backend things is complete. We can continue working on our UI thing. But first, let me clean up, and then clean up. And first, let me install the font awesome. Just go to the Google and search for a font awesome 6 CDN. We can search here, click here, and we can just copy this one, the alvin.css. Copy. Back to our code. We go to the application.razor in here, and we will include the style sheet here. I duplicate this one, and I paste the value of our font awesome. Okay, so this simple to implement font awesome. And then let we modify our main layout. We go to the main layout. There is not much we will change in here. I think we can go to this one, the main and div, and also we'll remove this one. And the change is actually on the CSS side, so we can go to the main layout Razor CSS, and I will give you the resource in my description. Again, for the main layout razor.css, you can download and just copy the CSS here. Just remove all and copy the R value axis in a CSS file. Should be fine. And then we continue to the nav menu. Okay, typing this one will be take time, so I just copy and paste it here. You can pause and I will explain to you what this is. Okay, the first element in here is our logo. We're using a font awesome for our logo. This is a handshake logo. So later you can modify whatever logo you want to use in here, or even if you want to use image, you can just change this one into the image you want to. But I think there is several configuration we need to modify in here in order to fit the logo in the sidebar. Okay, I undo it. And this is the sidebar menu that we will have. So in here we have two different nav item. One is for this is actually a dashboard, and we use the font awesome also. So there is no like a text in here. Maybe later we will include like a pop-up or tooltip. When we put our tooltip into the icon, it will show what actually this menu is. For now, just keep it as it is. And then for the next one is ticket. We will have a ticket page later, but we have the nav item now. So we will go to the ticket in here, and then this will be using this icon. And again, for the CSS, it will take time. If I type in, I just copy it and paste it here. Okay, this also will available in the resource. You can search for a nav menu.razor.css. Okay, for now, let we see what has changed in our UI. Just started, and I'm getting this issue when try to run this one. If we see in here invalid operation exception, we enable to resolve the service type of identity DB context in Unitofwork. And then after I check, where is it? Unitofwork, this one. We're using identity DB context. I'm not sure why I'm using this one. But instead of this identity DB context, we should use our DB context that we have in this one, FDB context. Okay, we change to application DB context, Okay, should be fine, I think. And let's try again, and getting the error again. And this one seems we are using in our ticket repository. So let's go to the ticket repository, and then we change this application DB context. FDB context. Okay. Let me see in generic repository. Oh, seems we are using identity DB context for all. So let me change instead of this one application DB context. Yeah, we should be using the application DB context. And let's see, is there an error? No. Ticket repository still red. Why still red? Huh? Generic repository, we are using this one. ECI generic repository should be fine. And no, suddenly it's error gone. I'm not sure why. Okay. And let me try to run it now. Hope there is no another error. Okay, good. Now we can see our new layout. It's look like okay, it's still error, but this one should be our home. And then yeah, cool. Let me try to login. And then login, I expect to showing the why we still debug here. The logout. Oh, but this one logout in here. It should be not like this. But I think it should be fine because we will have a title in here later. This is a dynamic title. So we will put example. If we go to dashboard, it will showing dashboard. If we go to the ticket, it will showing the ticket. And the logo should be moving on the right side. For now, let me close it. And let's we have a title first. Yeah? Go to the main layout. And in here, we will have a new div. Let's give the style of a font size of 25 pixel. And then this one we will have section outlet. Okay, I think I just copy from here, and then I copy here and add using this one. Okay, should be fine. Yeah? Okay, good. And then the section name is a page, the title. So later we can modify this value in our example. We try to go to the home. Okay, let's retry. Yeah? And this one we will have a section content. And then I don't like this. So maybe we try to put on the import. Using import, okay, because we will use this one always. The section, the ticket, and the section name is the page the title, and let we have this one as dashboard. And let's start this and see. Okay, cool. Now logout is going to here. So let's start to creating a ticket now. Close it. Let's start with having a new pages in our ticket management UI, components, pages, and have a new folder for ticket. And then let's have a new Blazor component. We name it a ticket. Okay. First, let we have our ticket title. Yeah. Section content, section name, page title. We have ticket managements. Okay, this is the title of our ticket page. And then we need to have a render mode of interactive server. And let's open the MudBlazor page to knowing how to show a grid using a MudBlazor. Okay, I just go to the MudBlazor. Okay, get started. I think yeah, component, grid. Where is grid? Data grid. Okay, yeah, this one. I want to have. I think server rendering is on the bottom. This one. Server side filtering, sorting, and pagination. But we actually not use all of this function. Let me see. Show code. Yeah. First, let me copy this one, mat data grid. Go to our code. And then we paste it here. Let me see. The T is our entity. If you remember in our service, where is it? we are using a get ticket response. So let we also use this one, get ticket response. And then server reload, we need to define it. Code. Let's back to MudBlazor page. Okay, this one, I think it's okay if we copy all of this. Later we remove the unused. Okay, paste here. I think most of this is not used, yeah. So, okay, let me delete this. Just keep this one remain, and then get ticket response. Why there is no reference, yeah? Okay, we need to add the domain.dto response and server reload. No overload for server reload. Okay, this one should be get ticket response. This one should be get ticket response. Let me see. Okay, fine. And then toolbar content. Okay, we don't use this one. We have a custom toolbar to do our filtering. And then for this, we will put the MudBlazor Grid pager if our get ticket response. And in here, this is the value that we will show. Okay. First, we will showing our ticket ID, but this one ticket ID view. If you remember the T000 something of our ticket. And let me have the ticket ID. And suddenly the other value is exists. Wow. So make sure for the expected date and created date, you have this format to make our UI more beautiful. So I use this format. And then let me see what is the next. I think we are not doing our sort. So sort mode should be none. Where is it? Sort mode none. And let we put like this so it look more clean. Filterable, we don't need to set. Okay, for this one should be fine. Let me see on this one. We should have a get ticket response for our data grid. And in here we are getting the ticket data from our service. So for doing that, I think we need to inject our ticket service. By that, we need to have in this one, inject ticket service. Okay, I think need to reference. Okay, domain interface. We can put this all into import.trezor. Okay, ticket service. Back to the bottom and let I enumerable of get ticket response. Let me have a tickets, yeah. Ticket service, get tickets. And I think for the filtering, we're not doing in this part. So we just have a new get ticket request, empty get ticket request. And let's have a small wait for a delay. I think it's needed also if we see on the documentation. I'm not sure. Let me see again. Wait, yeah, we should have this one. Maybe it's a recommended action. So we just implement them. And then we need to have a var total items. This one is total item of a get tickets. And this, instead of a data, we are using a get tickets. Okay, leave it as it is. And this should be a get ticket response. Okay, should be fine, no? For search, actually, we are not using this. We are not calling in this also, right? Okay, yeah, no. Cool, I think should be fine. But for better user interface, that we also have a filter panel for temporary div class or a filter panel filter here. I think should be fine like this. Let me see later, yeah. And we also need this CSS. I too lazy to type it. You can pause this video and use this one. But in here we are using a var. We're using a var variable, but we not define it yet. I think in app.trezor. So we need to define it by you have a style in here. This is like a global variable for our style. And just put this too. We are not using a dark green right now, but maybe in future. So just keep like this. This is the code for our light green and dark green. Light green we will be used for our filter panel. Okay, I think should be fine. Now let's add our root page / ticket. Okay, root is done. Then don't forget to add this MudBlazor provider. In the documentation, we should use this on our main layout, yeah. But somehow when I try this in my project, it's still returning an error. So instead of I put in here, I put the MudBlazor provider whenever I want to use MudBlazor. So in here I'm using on ticket. That's why I need to have this MudBlazor provider. It's okay. I'm not sure if there is any solution for this, but I keep like this for now. And just start it now. Okay, let me see your ticket. Yeah, the data is showing now. And also it have a pagination. Cool. It's automatically doing a pagination. And the filter, okay, yeah, it's not complete yet. We will complete this filter in the next video, I think. For now, at least we can see our ticket that exists in database. All the items should be complete now, except the filter. Better filter this ticket we do in next part. So should be fine. And for this, let me close it. And then close it all. Minimize. And don't forget to do a checkpoint here. Oh, there is too many changes. We have a, what is before? Okay, now we have a part 3. Okay, and complete now. Hello everyone, we continue again creating a ticket management system using Blazor. In previous video we already create our login page, and if you try to login, we can see our custom layout in here. Okay, we are not creating dashboard yet, but we have already do a ticket management list in here. Okay, we can list out all the ticket available in our database using a MudBlazor Grid here. And what we do now is I have a list for this. So we'll do a publish to remote GitHub. If you already done this, you can just ignore it later, because at first we only do our local repository, and I think it's better to publish the repo into the remote instead of keeping in our local, just to make sure our source code is safe. And then next we are going to filtering ticket data, because in here we only showing all the data that exists in database. And also we will have a few ticket details. So when we try to click this, we will get the details of this ticket information. And also we should able to do update ticket, and then we can able to create new ticket. And also every time we have a create new ticket, we able to do upload attachment. And when we try to view ticket details later, we should able to download the attachment. Okay, this is all for this part. So let's start it. Okay, we back to the Visual Studio. As I said that if you already done this, you can ignore this. But if no, then we will see our commit in here. It should be on local right now. We see a local history here. And in order to push it into a GitHub repository, we need to go to this one, Git, and then push to Git service. Wait a minute. Okay, we should see this window. Okay, we select the GitHub here. I will upload to my GitHub page. Maybe you need to log into your GitHub account in here. For me, I already do that. And we can see this is a repository name in here. You can also customize it if you want to. And then I still keep this into private repository for now. If you want to public it, it's up to you. And then yeah, just do push in here. Okay, wait a moment, and then let me see here. Okay, it's still okay. Nice. Now it's published to our GitHub, so our code should be safe for now. For example, our hard disk suddenly explode or something like that, we still keep our code in online GitHub. Okay, next we will do filtering our ticket data. First, we create our shared component. We will have a MudBlazor multi-select here. Where is our shared folder? Yeah? Oh, this one. And better we go to the MudBlazor page. Okay, I have opened the MudBlazor here. You can go to the component, and then there is a select here. In here, we are going to use this one, but we use a multi-select instead. Because when try to filter it, we want to enable select multiple option. We will use this one, and maybe let's just copy it and we modify later in our Visual Studio. Just copy back to Visual Studio, and then we go to the shared, we add new razor component. Just call it a multi-select. And I just try to paste all the code I got from the MudBlazor. Cool, save it. Let we see if compiled. Okay, good. And then there is something we need to modify in here. This one we need to remove. And then actually there is not much code that we'll use from this sample. It just to make us easier to create. Okay, I just enter this one. I will use this. The value of our mode select will be string. So in example, we have a product ID. We will convert it to string first. And then for label, we will have a new component. Prop. Okay, this one should be string. Label. And makes this as a parameter. So it can be changed from the parent. Okay, and we call it from here a label. Okay, cool. Multi-select, yes, we are going to have a multi-select. Bin values, we are not going to use this, but instead we will have a bin selected values. Okay, and then let's have another options like this one. Oh, no need comma. Select all. It's true. So there is option to do a select all from the multi-select. Let's have select all text is as a select all. And we will use the variant of outline. There is a multiple variant here. Field outline text, but we are going to use the outline. Okay, there is custom function here, multi-select text function. So we'll able to customize what it will show when we select the multi-select. An example in here. Example, we have this multi-select, and we try to select Alabama, Alaska, American Samoa, and other. So by default, we will show the all of this value in our dropdown. But I don't want to have that. So instead, I want to just showing as a selected, just simple selected. By that, we need to have this one, multi-selection. Where is it? Auto multi-selection text function, and then add new function. Yeah, we will use this one, tab, and then we will have a new method to get multi-selection text. Are we able to do automatically? Ctrl and dot. Oh, seems cannot. We need to create manually. That's okay. Okay, it will be error like this. It's okay. Just create a new method here. Private string get multi-selection text, and then this parameter of list string, and then just name it as a selected values. So if there is a selection values, so it checked by a count more than 0. So let's just showing the content in our multi-select as selected, and then else we will show the label instead. The label is our multi-select name. Nope, label. Okay, cool. And then we back again to the top. Why it is still error? Oh, I think because of this one. Let me check. Yeah, just a simple comma mistake. And for this one, instead of using a string array, let's we have another DTO for this. I will create in a DTO and then just create new select item. I'm not sure what is that error. Let me check. Okay, string. At least the class is created. That's okay. And then what we have here is a property string value and then another value of text. Okay, good. Let's be back to our multi-select. And this one we should have a new parameter, just duplicate it. And then we will have a list select item. We name it as elements. So instead of state, we will use elements, element, and in here we are going to use element.value, element.text. Okay, so I think it's okay. We remove this options. Okay, this one should be null by default. Okay, remove this, and the states we can remove. And we still need one more function here to clear. Later we will call this function from the parent. So clear. And then we need to reference here. Ref of our mode select. Let's name it as a DDL. DDL. Actually this is a drop-down list, but that's okay. You can name it as you want. Private mode select string DDL. Okay, so we can call it ddl.clear. Okay, cool. Now we can call this component from our ticket filter. Okay, I think we can close it, and this one should be okay if we close it. And let's we open our component pages, ticket and ticket. Okay, first we will need to have this class MudGrid item. We'll have a padding bottom here, 0.3 RAM. And also I think it will take time again if we type one by one. It takes 2 hours to this video, I think. So I just copy and paste it here. I will explain to you. Okay, zoom out. Okay, we have several options to filtering our ticket data. In here we will have summary. We can put type in here to filter our summary. Why is this like this? Oh, this one should be variant. Okay, this is a padding top, I think PT2, and then we use a variant outline, and we will have a search icon in our text field with the color black. Okay, this one for this, and the next we'll call our multi-select. Now in here later we will define the content of our product DDL, and also the label is a product. In here we also for a priority, category, status, and a rise by in here. Okay, and in here we will able to do search. So when we try to do search, we will call this a data grid. We will call this MudData grid, and we just reload the server data. By doing this, we will call again the function we have in here, server reload. So we will not call directly the server reload function, but instead we will call the reload server data. And in here we have a reset button to resetting our filter later. Okay, we need to create this all function here. So we go to the code, and what is a start search string actually? Okay, we don't need to use this actually. We can remove it. And then we will have one multi-select product DDL, and then duplicate it. This one a priority DDL. Okay, you will need all of this multi-select reference, so it will be called from this reset by DDL. Okay, we need to name reset by DDL. Okay, with B lowercase. And the next thing we'll have okay, summary, we miss it. We have a property of summary. Okay, should be fine. Now we need to define elements. This is the content of multi-select. So we'll have all the elements here. Just create here. We need to define it first. The list select item. Select item. Where is it? Select item. Okay, this one. Products. Okay, we only define here. Later we will put the value, and then just put the rest. Okay, good. And now we need to initialize the multi-select content. So we'll do that by calling from the onInitialize asynchronous. OnInitialize asynchronous here, and then remove it. We will have a new component. I mean a new method, initialize drop down, I think. Okay, we cannot automatic, so just create private void initialize drop down. Okay, cool. And the next thing we'll return task completed. Okay, should be fine. And then in here we will going to call our criteria service. Let me check if we already inject. Oh, no. So we inject first criteria service. Okay, should be fine. Criteria service. And then we can initialize our drop down here now. Let's start with a product first. Products equals to, we will call the criteria service get product. Okay, we already create this before, and then we map it. Instead of we use the product instead in here, but we will map our new select item. Where is it? Select item. The value should be product ID, and we need to convert it as to string, and then the text is X product name, I think. Okay, this should be string, so no need to convert, and we call a toList in here. Okay, should be fine. Okay, nice. I think I do like this, so I more easier see this one, and then let add the rest. Okay, suddenly the rest is coming. I'm not sure why. So then we just add the other status. It's come from a criteria service also, get status. But in here we only return as a string, right? Not entity. So we also doing same like this. Select. Why this like this? X new select item still. Why this? Select item, and the value. Okay, value should be X and text should be X, and then we convert to list. I think should be fine. Okay, correct. And then for raise by, I think we still not have it there. Let me check a domain interface, account service. Okay, we should have a get all user in here. Okay, maybe we create now. It's okay. We have a new list. Okay, we cannot return all of this user information. Wait, let we have a new response. We go to the DTO response class. We create new get user response. What we will return to user is only string ID, email, and the avatar. Only these three. Maybe we can modify later if we need. Okay, so we get user response, get users, and then we need to implement it in our account service. Okay, should be simple implementation. Just return unit of work. Unit of work. Oh, we don't have yet. We need to inject it first. A unit of work. Unit of work. Nice. Now we're able to use this generic repository. We still use that. User. We will call the list all. Okay. And then we will map it into get user response. Thank you, Visual Studio. And then in here, ID should be XID. Okay, correct. What again? Email should be come from email. And avatar should be come from avatar. We need to convert into list. And okay, nice. Should be fine. Now we go to the ticket raiser again. I think we can close it. We can close it. We can close it. We use this one. We inject it first. Inject account service, and we will have reset by equal to account service, get users, select new, select item, value is come from ID, and text is come from email. Oops. And make it as a list. Okay, should be fine. Nice. Initialize dropdown is complete. Now, okay, remain a reset. We need to have a reset method here. I think I think we can remove this. Okay, private task reset. In here we will just call our product DDL and then just call the clear function we create before, if you remember, and do the rest. And then the summary, we also need to clear it. Just make it as a string empty. And let's reload again our data grid. Reload server data. Better we return it. Return data grid. Okay, should be fine. Nice. Let me check again. And then actually I already compiled it and I found the error. This in here. I forgot to remove the comma. And then we try to run it. And we're able to see our filter now. Let me check here. Okay, should be fine. Nice. There is too much padding in here. I'm not sure. Later we will check here. And we try to do filter by product 1. And the priority is medium. Let's try to search this only and search. Product is 1. Okay, it's not working. Nice. Because we still not doing this one. We not include the filtering in here. Okay, I forgot. And also that we fix later about the padding, but we will have this one first. Okay, instead of returning empty, get ticket request. Okay, I think this one should be called using instead. And then we will have a value here. Summary come from the summary variable we create before. The product ID we will get from the product DDL selected. No. Dot option. Okay, why is still not have? Okay, we need to set this as public. And then options should be automatic, right? Options. Okay, nice. And then select. Okay, and need to parse the string into integer here. Integer parse x. And then we need to convert it as an array because we use array instead. and comma. Let me check here. Okay, so the options is a list of string we select from our multi-select, and then we need to parse it as a integer array instead of a string array. That's why we're doing this one. And then please continue for the rest like this. For status and raise by, we don't need to parse it because we only need a string in here. That's okay. Okay, and this one should be fine. And let me check here again. I'm not sure about the padding, yeah. And just try to run it and try to filtering again. Maybe select one first, product ID, and try. Okay, nice. We can filter by product. I want to have a priority of low. Let me search. Okay, nice, low. And then the category is a network issue maybe. Okay, good. And then the status is only a close. Okay, nice. And then we only want to have a ticket 35 maybe. Nice. Okay, cool. Now the filtering seems work now. Oh, we try to reset. Nice. We're now able to reset. Okay, for padding, I found the solution. If we try to go to the Visual Studio, this one, we need to also include the padding top here with the same size, but I think we need to have an important here to override the current CSS setting, important. And then I try to hot reload here. Now, as you can see, the UI fixed. Cool. The next thing we will do is when we try to click one of this ticket, we will show the detail of this ticket. So by that, we back to our Visual Studio again. I think we can minimize it. We don't need it anymore. Okay, this one should be okay if we minimize also. And we need to modify our MudData grid here. First, we need to have a hover to true. And for row, click. No. Row, click. We'll have a new method. Row, click. Good. And then let's create our new method. In here is okay, I think. Private void row click. Let me see, should be fine. Okay, nice. Let's implement the row click here. It just simple navigate to, but I think we don't have navigate here. Okay, we need to inject it first. Inject navigation manager nav. Okay, back again. Navigate to. Okay. Slash ticket slash details and slash. Okay, we need to have this one first. Data grid row click event. We have a get ticket response, right, as our entity, and just make a argis. And here we will call the argis dot item. We need to have ticket ID. Okay, nice. So later we will have a new page named as a ticket details, and we will get the ticket ID and show the details of our ticket there. So I think let's just create it. Let's have a new component pages ticket, name it as ticket details, and then just make a root here, page slash ticket slash details slash ticket ID with the value of integer. And in our code we will define parameter as the property integer ticket ID. I think need to lowercase, same as above. Okay, should be fine. Maybe we just verify, showing a ticket ID and hello, maybe hello. Okay, let's restart it and see. Okay, good. Now when we try to hover, we can see like this, and then when we try to click, we will got the ID of the ticket. And now we need to show the ticket details here. Okay, I close it. Okay, as usual, you always able to download the resource from description. And here I get from the description and I just copy and paste here. So it will be faster for us. And then let me explain you a bit about this one. Okay, so this is basically a style, so we can just ignore it. And in here we will have a head panel. There is two buttons here. One is button for back to list of ticket, and one is a button for close the ticket. So an example, if the ticket is open right now and we try to click this button, so the ticket will automatically be closed at this time. And this one, this is title of our page. We will showing a ticket ID with the ticket ID view in here. So yeah, ticket ID like a ticket 0001 and something like that in here. And in here we will have showing our summary. Okay, we show our summary, and then in here as a table, yeah, actually there is another alternative, like example using div for this or flex or something, but for me it's more easier if I using a table. So just using table for this, you can just copy or you can do design by your own, is okay. And this one I will showing avatar in here. This one still a dummy, yeah, a dummy avatar, because we not store our avatar in database and our server yet. And you should able to download the avatar from resource, and then you need to put it on the asset image and avatar in www root image. I don't think it's a good idea here. I change my plan. So instead, let we have another folder, uploads, and we have one folder again, avatar, because later we will have a multiple avatar for each user, right? Okay, and then just include the avatar in here. Okay, I drop it here. Okay, nice. Now I got the avatar, should be fine. And then we need to modify it instead of this. Okay, assets, uploads, avatar, and avatar.jpg is okay. Okay, raise by name is okay. Beautify date, I think we don't have this function yet. This created date basically a sim datetime format. So instead of raw date we will show in here, let we beautify our date and create a simple extension method for this. Okay, I think we can just create new folder first. Extensions, date time extensions. Okay, this one should be static. Public static. Okay, this one, but it's set to date time. We're using a beautify date, and then we use this format. Okay, return the and this should be string instead of date time. Okay, let's be back again to this. Okay, beautify date should be refer to that. And this is our description. We're using markup string in here because later in our description we will able to like using header or bold, or maybe have a list of bullet or something like that. And that is a HTML string, so we cannot just showing the direct string in here, but we need to have a markup string instead. And then this is for showing our attachment, but I think we can comment it for now because we still not doing that. Okay, I press Ctrl K and Ctrl C. Okay, set to comment it. And in here we will have our alert again. We will using our alert again, and we will also showing error. An example, there is an error validation when we try to submit the update ticket. So we'll showing the list of error in here using math text basically, but it's just make it more beautiful. So I use this one and showing the error font, the count of error. Later we store the error list into this error variable. And then this is a button for update ticket. And in here we will able to see the expected date of this ticket if still open. If already closed, we should able to see this both. But I think for now we just comment it. It's okay. We will update this later. And then this one, okay, we already create our multi-select, and later we will have a new component also, but this one select, so we only able to select one item instead of multiple. Okay, we will create that. Maybe now, yeah, better we create now. Minimize component pages, not pages, and set it. Just create a new razor component, select. Okay, I don't want to waste them, so you can just copy from here. This is the selected value is a string, yeah. We store it as a string, same like a multi-select. So public string selected value, and then the variant we still using a variant of outline, and then the placeholder we will have a new parameter here. Parameter property string label. Okay, we will have a boolean parameter. Example, we want to disable this selection, is okay. Parameter property boolean disabled. And then for selected, we will use this one letter for our validation. So maybe for now we can just ignore it. And then for elements, we'll have a parameter again. We will have a property of list select item. We're using a select item again. This is our DTO. Oops, why I removed that? Maybe I just copy from here, elements. Okay, nice. Now it's faster, right? Okay, copy, not copy, save, I mean. And then I back to our ticket details. Okay, this one should be available now. Okay, good. Okay, let's fix this error one by one. We start it by creating a ticket variable here. Okay, we can just scroll down, and then we will have a private get ticket response as a ticket with capital T. No, ticket like this. And then we will initialize the value when we do override on initialize asynchronous. Okay, remove that. Ticket is equal to ticket service, but we still not have yet, right? Okay, we inject this, I copy. Okay, come the top, inject I ticket service, nice. Now we have ticket service, just call the find ticket, and we will have a ticket ID. Oh, I removed that, yeah. Okay, we need to add again. Parameter property integer, okay, correct, ticket ID. So I believe the root is also missing. Okay, correct. So page ticket details ticket ID as an integer. Okay, nice. Back again, and also we will have our initialize dropdown again in here. Just create it, private void initialize dropdown. Okay, maybe we copy and we put here, and then return as a task complete. And let we initialize our dropdown first. Okay, we already done before, I think. From the ticket, oh, the ticket here. Where is it? Initialize dropdown. I think we can just copy from here. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Copy, and also paste here. And then this one we also need to copy and paste here. And also we need to have this one also, I think. Okay, later we will remove if not used, but I just copy it. Okay, categories response. Yeah, I think I use this all with same name. Should be fine. Why is error? Oh, yeah, it should be select instead of multi-select. Okay, should be fine. Assign the okay, this one should be assigned drop down list. This one should be assigned drop down list. Or maybe not assigned. This one should be users. Okay, should be fine. And then let me see. Okay, we need to inject criteria service and account service. So inject account service, inject again criteria service. Nice. Let me see. Okay, rise by. Okay, this one should be users. Now let's check. Okay, this one rise by name. Oh, I think we need to modify our entity because currently we only have a rise by ID. Yeah, I think rise by ID. So let me check. Yeah, DTO response, get ticket response. Okay, rise by name we will have here, and this one maybe we can. Okay, ignore, it's okay. Rise by, okay, this one. Oh no. Back again. And maybe better we go to the tickets. Where is it? Ticket service. Okay, this one. In find ticket. And then rise by. Okay, this one, rise by should be returning our user ID. And rise by name. It will be using what is it? Email. Okay. Rise by name is email. This one should be ID. Okay. Why there is no ID? Okay, with capital I. Okay, should be fine, huh? Let me check again our ticket details. Okay, good. Now we will have a rise by name. Created that. Why there is error here? Oh, I think we need to include the reference of extensions. And this one we will use this always, so we just put under import. Okay, so we don't need to call it anymore. And let's see. Okay, nice. It's move out. Okay, now we have alert, and also we define errors here. Let me put under, where is it? Better see this one. Okay, private alert, and private string array of errors. Okay, should be okay like this. Let me see the error. Yeah, it's gone. The remaining is back to ticket list and update. Yeah, I think. So let me create this function. Back to ticket list first. Private void, I think it's okay. Back to ticket list. And we need to navigate to our ticket. So we need to also inject the ticket again in here. Oh, I mean navigation manager. Navigation manager, nav. Okay, we back again bottom. Navigation to, and this one should be /ticket. Nice. Now the remaining, creating a ticket update function, private. This one should be asynchronous task. Yeah. Okay, now the error all gone. Nice. And then what we should have here? Yeah, we should do the, instead of directly update, I think there is thing we need to have here is assign the drop down value. So in example is assign the drop down value to this all of the select. Okay, this one we only initialize the list of drop down we will show, but there is a no selected value in here. So let we have that, but this instead of initialize asynchronous, we use the after render for the UI. After render, okay, this one should be fine. And then we only do one time when first render. Product drop down list, selected value should be from ticket, priority ID, and to string. And this should be this one, and then you complete the rest. And also there is several things we need to have, like example, when the ticket is not closed, like open or new, and today that is more than expected days, it means the ticket is overdue. So we'll show the alert in here. And let we show a ticket. No ticket like this, expected date below today, date time dot now, and ticket status not equal to, or we have a constant, yeah. Let me check common constants. Okay, we don't have a status constants actually. Yeah, I think we don't have that. So it's okay. Let's we create the status constants first. Public constant, a string of a status open, maybe. This one should be open. No, open. Oh, slowly please. Open. And then duplicate it. This one should be new. I'm afraid I already have this one. Maybe I check again. Yeah, seems I don't have. That's okay. New, and this one close it. Should be same. Close it. Okay, nice. And then we should able to see from our this one constants. Okay, we need to add the infrastructure.common, and then we have a status close. So if the status is not close, and then today is more than the expected days, we'll showing the alert. Show file item. This ticket is overdue. Okay, I missed this strip. And then there is one missing drop down list in here. There is a assign drop down list, but this one because a nullable. So if ticket assign, oh, we don't have a assign to ID. Let me check again our ticket response. Assign to ID. Oh yeah, why we don't have that? Seems I forgot to add this one. Okay, I duplicate from Raspberry and I have a assign to ID. And then if we go to the ticket service and then we add here, assign to ID result is assigned to ID. Okay, we need this one. I forgot to add this one before. Sorry. And then we go to ticket details again. And if ticket assigned to ID is not null, where is it? Null. So then we assign our I just copied. Assign our assign drop down list assigned to ID. Okay, should be like this. Don't forget to update this ones that has changed to mention our Blazor that this property have changed. There is one thing I think we need to have here is where is it? Ticket detail Blazor. Oh, I forgot to open the ticket. Where is it? Component pages ticket. Okay, I think I need to pin this one. We need to have a mod pop over provider again in details. Okay. Okay, and let's try to see what our ticket detail UI right now. Just start it. Okay, let we see ticket details. Okay, good. Product, I'm not sure why it's not selected. And also the avatar still not showing. And this one, okay, this is here first. Let me check. Okay, to fix that, just add this one. There is extra margin top causing that issue, so I just reduce it by using margin top minus 1.1 rem. And if you see on the UI now, it should be like this. It should be fine now. The next issue is we're not able to showing the avatar and the product here. Let me check on the Visual Studio again for the avatar first maybe. This one, upload avatar, uploads avatar should be fine. The .jpg, okay, the format is wrong. Okay, should be fine. I'm not sure is this one can fix. No code change. Okay, I cannot fix that. Just reopen. Okay, good. Now this one showing. The next thing is a product. I'm not able to see the selected product and category. Okay, let me check. If we back to Visual Studio again, I think we need to stop it because we forgot to add the render mode. Let me see it will be fixed or no. Render mode. It should be interactive server. And now let's try again with the. Okay, you need to put breakpoint here to make sure. Start it. Okay. Nice. Now I coming to this. Okay, I can just continue. Or maybe I need to stop it and continue. Nice. So now we're able to see the selected value here. Cool. We can able to select again, maybe product 3 if we want to update. Nice. And we are also able to clear it. Now we have a update tickets implementation in our ticket service. Just close it. I think too many tabs open here. Maybe we have a, where is it? Ticket service. Okay, ticket service. And then we close the rest. Close other tabs. Ticket service. And also ticket details. I should be select. Close all but pin it. Okay, that's okay. Close it. Pin it. And then we need to have a new function in ticket service to update ticket. Okay, type below here task. This one should be best response. And then we will have a update ticket. And then we will have a update ticket request with variable request. This one we should create first in our domain DTO request. Okay, we have a new class name as a update ticket request. Okay, what we have here is required. Okay, don't forget to mention this public integer ticket ID get set, and then you can just copy the rest like this. Okay, for the other like product ID category priority assigned to ID, this one is nullable but required. Okay, so actually the UI still accept if the product ID is null, but later when we try to upload to our database, we need to make sure it's required, because currently in our UI this value is nullable. So if we set as not nullable like this, it will be error in our UI. So we set it as a nullable, but we make sure that the value should be exist if you want to submit to database. Okay, we keep like this. We remove this unused using, and then we back to iTicket service. Okay, should be fine. Now we have a function for this. Go to the ticket service, implement it. Okay, where is it? Okay, this one. first we need to define our best response. var result new best response. By default is a false. Success equals to false. And then first let we try to search if ticket ID is exists or no in our database. So var current ticket is a request. Oh no, not from request but Unitofwork ticket repository get by ID asynchronous request ticket ID. Yeah, should be like this. So if current ticket is null, what we do is we have a result error message ticket not found, and then we just return it directly. So it will make our UI showing the error. Now why is this? Result is not null here. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I think because of this one we need to asynchronous. And then if the ticket is not null, we need to modify the value of current ticket product ID equal to request product ID. And because of this nullable, we need to have this one value. Okay, this one is okay. We just believe that the product ID should be not null because we already have this data annotation that makes this value should be not null. So you need to address okay like this one. And also actually we need to track the close date and close by when the user updating the ticket. Currently our user, I think we don't have. Let me check, yeah. Entities, oh not user but ticket, this one. Yeah, correct, we don't have it. So we need to have 3 more property. Below status is okay. You will need these 3: close by, close date, and last updated. Okay, we back to our ticket service. So if the request status equals to constants, where is it? Constant status close. Okay, we need to refer to our common, yeah, infrastructure common constants. And then if status is closed, we need to update the current ticket. Close date is today, date time now. And then close by, actually this is need to detect our current user, but let we do this later in the end of this creating method. And then we will have a current ticket status equals to status. I think we just put it above here. And also current ticket last update date is should be now. Now we include to repository ticket repository update current ticket, and then var db result equals to await Unitofwork save changes. Okay, this one equals to more than 0. It means there is something changed. If nothing changed, it should be return null. So if db result is true, no. Okay, just like this. Result is success is true, else result error message. Let's make it as a valid when saving to database. Try again later. Okay, and we need to just return it. Okay, good. Okay, the remaining is getting a close by who, and by this we need to have detecting current HTTP context, yeah. Okay, we close it, not close it lah. What is this name? And then we need to have I HTTP context assessor. Okay, and then create an assigned field. And after that, we should able to get our current user. Where is it? In this one. For current user, http contact assessor dot http context user claims first or default, and then the type should be claim types name identifier. Okay, this one. And then the value. So by this, we should get the current ID of current user authenticated. And then if current user is null, maybe we have an error message first. Result error message equals to user is not valid. Please re-login. And then return result. Okay. And then we have current user here. If the user is exists. And then I'm thinking how close by. I think we don't need to reference for here. In like assign it to ID, it's actually foreign key to the user, but the close by, I just want to showing the email. Yeah, I think it's okay. How about this one? And name should be fine. Name is contain the user email. Okay, that's okay. So if we do like this, then in our ticket details, we need to make sure the user should be logged in order to open this one. So how to do that? We just include the attribute of authorize. Okay, cool. And we have HTTP contact assessor in here. There is thing we need to add in our program.cs builder service adds HTTP contact assessor. Okay, so by this we able to use the HTTP contact assessor. Nice, the service done. Then we need to call it from our ticket details. Let we scroll down. Okay, we still have an empty method here. First, we populate the update ticket request. New update ticket request. Where is it? Okay, DTO request. Ticket ID equals to ticket ID. Yeah, it's same data type. Product ID is get from the product drop-down list, selected value, and then this is string. And we want to get the nullable integer here. Okay, we actually can do integer parse here in here, but to be able to effective, I think we need to create extension method. You can just go to this one, extension, and we will have new class. We name it as a value, extensions. It's okay. Make it static. And then this one, a public static integer nullable to nullable integer. This string value. Okay, we need to define the result first. And then bool is success. We need to do integer tries. Okay, automatic, nice. Okay, we try to parse this value into integer. If success, then we return the result. Okay, the result should be integer value of this string. But if violate, we just return null. Okay, good. I hope you understand about this one. But there is error here. What is it? Oh, okay. I'm missing. I don't know what is it. Okay. Ticket.treasure. Let we call it to nullable integer. Let we see. Okay, nice. We can call that. And then you add the rest. What is it? Okay, that's okay. Cancel. Okay, request object created. Now we need to validate the request is comply with the update ticket request rule in here. So by this, better we will have another helper to do this. Let's have an extension, maybe helper with S, helpers, validation helpers. Okay, first we need to define public list validation result, not errors. Validation result. Okay, nice. And then we need to have validation context and the object. We name it as an instance. Let's make a constructor here, and then we assign the object instance here. Instance. This instance equals to instance, and then the validation context is equals to new validation context of the instance here. Okay, the instance here is actually, if you confuse, is where is it? Okay, this one, the update ticket request. Okay, validation instance, and then we try to validate here. Public bool validate, and then by this we just return validator. Try validate object instance is our request object, and then we include the validation context, validation result, and this one validate all properties should be true. We validate all the property exists in this update ticket request. Okay, now we call this helper, validation helper. Maybe I need to manually call the using here, and we try here validation helper. Maybe with S ice because of this issue actually. Validation helpers. Okay, and then this one should be validate. Maybe validation helper lah. Validation helper equals to new validation helper with the object is our request object, and then we will get the bool is valid. Validation helper, we need to validate, and then the errors, if you remember, we have this error of string array here. We will collect from the validation helper. Validation result, and select the error message. We set this to array. It's okay. So if it's valid, the validation helper should be null. It's okay. It's fine. And then if the validation is not valid, we should getting the error from the validation result, and we will store it the value into our errors variable, and then we show it in here. Okay, and then yeah, maybe we call this one if is valid, then we will update the ticket var result with ticket service update ticket request. If result is success, why is it error? Okay, it's not error. Okay, we will show the alert that show success, successfully update the ticket. And if there is an issue, we just showing the alert, show alert, so valid. This one should be valid with the result of error message. Okay, result error message. Why is not in automatic? Okay, I'm not sure why. result. Okay, something wrong here, I'm not sure what. Okay, result error message. Suddenly it fixed it. Blazor. Okay, and then let me see. Okay, I have tested and I found the error here. If we see on the output, okay, invalid column name close by. So if you remember, we actually create a new entities or properties, yeah, this tree, but we still not sync it to our database. So we need to add new migration for this. So our database having this tree column. To do that, let's where is it? Go to the Nugget package manager console. Okay, and then just add migration, add close by in ticket. Default project should be infrastructure, and let me try. Okay, good. We can see now we have a new column, close date, last update. And now what is this? Oh, okay, that's okay. Because there is new column, we need to update the data with the value of null. It's okay, and then let's update. So our database having this column. Okay, good, should be fine now. Maybe I try again and see. Okay, let we log in first. Login. And then we go to the ticket. Choose any, maybe this one. This ticket is overdue, okay. And then we set the assign to test Gmail and maybe the status to be open. And let's update ticket. Nice. Now we successfully update the ticket. If I try to refresh, yeah, the status is still open and this one. I'm thinking maybe you have an issue that okay, let me close it first. That is in ticket service. Maybe you have the issue in here when you get the current user and your authenticate is always false, and so this value should be null. So if you're getting that issue, it's better to add this one. We need to add application use authentication and application use authorization. We will need this also in future, so let's add this, because I'm not sure. I think at first time I have the error for this and need to include this both. So let me just add this both, should be fine. And then yeah, the update data it's now complete. Let me see what next. Let's see, back to list is done. Oh, maybe this one. So if the status is closed, we will show the close by and the close date. Okay, by this we need to have one more private boolean. Maybe in here, private boolean is closed. Okay, should be false as initialized. And then if it's in first render, okay, if ticket status equals to constants status close, then is closed should be true. I think we can just do like this, one line. Yeah, then we need to call from here. We can uncomment this one, Ctrl-K, Ctrl-U. Okay, and then if what is this? Is closed, then we will show this both. Okay, cool. Now where is this error? Close by. Okay, let me see on ticket service. When we try to find the ticket, oh, we not return the close by. So we need to have close by is from result close by. Maybe we can Ctrl-L and end it. We will generate property automatically from this. And then we also close by date equals to result close date ya. Okay, close date only. And we create a property again. Nice. And now in our ticket details, it should be not red again. I'm not sure. Closed by. Oh, closed by. Okay, I rename it. Closed by. And then closed date. Okay, should be fine for closed by. I'm not sure if still error. Okay, good. Closed date. This one still error because beautify date is support non-nullable date time, but it is a nullable. I think we can just set a value like this. Oh yeah, nice. Should be fine now. Good. And I think we can use this one also on the top when we have the close button. Okay, we not implement this one also, so we can disable it. Disabled when the status is closed. Okay, if it's closed true, then disabled is true. Nice, it's simple. Now let we have implementation of close ticket. We will have on click equals to close ticket, and let we back to bottom and create a new function, private asynchronous, I think, task close ticket. Okay, is it the same name? Okay, correct. And then what we have in here, I think I need to close it. And I think it's just simple, like a set status that needs to close it. Status drop down list selected value to a constants of close, and then we can just call the update. I think just simple like this. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can do this with update, and this one should be 1 equals. Let me see. Yeah, I think like this only. Let we verify, yeah, showing the close by and the close ticket. Start it. Okay, now let me try to see and open this one, and then yeah, this ticket is overdue, status is open. When we try to click here, nice, successfully update the ticket, status is closed, and then we still able to click this one, yeah, except if we refresh, it should be disabled. Again, it's not good. Maybe we have solution for this, but at least the update ticket now showing. Okay, and then the close by and close date is showing right now. Okay, so we have one more bug to fix, is when we try to close, we should disable this close button and then showing the close by and the close date in here. How we do that? Let me close it. Maybe what we can do is whenever we complete updating the ticket, we will calling this function again, ticket, and this after render. So maybe this one we just move it to another function, initialize private void assign ticket value maybe. Oh, where is it? Okay, nice. Now we call this from here, assign ticket value, and then yeah, we can just call this one after successfully update the ticket, and then we also reinitialize this value. Let me see. Okay, this one. Okay, let me try. Okay, back to list, maybe select this one, sample ticket 3, the status is new, and let's try to close. Okay, we need to set the assign to ID. We assign to this one maybe, and then we try to close. Nice. Now we can see the close by, close date, and this close getting disabled. Good. Now should be fine. But I think we have another issue, because on our sheet data we don't have close by and close date, and then if we try to open the old data like this, you should find the error here, like this. No label object must be have a value because the close date must be have a value to able to be divided. Okay, and maybe this video already take too long time. I will separate to another video that we will update our sheet again and also complete the creating the ticket. Okay, yeah, I think we not complete all the tasks for now, and I think it's okay. Let's take rest a moment and then yeah, we continue on the next part. So for now, let me open again. Yeah, at least we able showing the filter, do filtering, and showing the ticket details and update the ticket. We'll continue next part. Okay, bye bye. We're back again. Now is part 5. We already done filtering in previous part, and then we also able to see the ticket details here and also do updating the ticket. And then the next thing we will do in here is I have a list for this. Okay, we will updating the dataset to include close by and close date. This is a new column in our database we create, and currently the value is null, so we need to insert the value in here. And also implementing the creating ticket function with the upload attachment and a download attachment. So let's back to our Visual Studio. And I think last time I forgot to commit a message in here. We should be do this commit for part 4. And then let's commit to make our checkpoint before continue to another part. And also let's push it so it will be sent to the GitHub server. Okay, should be fine now. We start with creating or updating our sheet data. Let me see, where is it? Data application DB context. Oh no, in a generate sheet we have a new extension. In here, well, what we need to add is we actually only need to update the ticket. Okay, in here. So the plan is we'll always adding the close by and close date whenever the status is close. Okay, so let we example this one. Let we add close by. It should be by user 1, and close date it should be, okay, let me give a comma here. Let we copy from this. Okay, let we put, oh no, let this one close date equals to new date time. You can put whatever value in here. For me, it's current date 10 October, 2 October, I mean. Okay, like this. Okay, it's only one line, but we want to update the all other close ticket. So what we need to do is we can just search this one, status close until comma, Ctrl and F. Okay, and then I try to copy from this comma into status like this. Okay, I missed the status S. Okay, I click here and then do the replace like this. Okay, we expect that the close will be changed into this one, including the close by and close date. And then let we click this, replace all. Okay, nice. The other seems okay, but this one is duplicate. That's okay. We just remove it. Okay, don't forget comma. Nice. Now it should be fine. We add the close by and close date for every ticket with status close. And this one is not complete because we need to add a migration also. I will open the Nugget package manager or package manager console. Okay, so I was wrong spelling that. Add migration. Why the so small? Okay, add migration. Let's name it as a update sheet data. Don't forget to change default project to infrastructure and enter. Okay, good. Let me see. Yeah, we're adding new values to close by and close date of ticket. And let's just update database to sign it to our database. Update database. Okay, nice. The data close by and close date, it should be already updated into our database now. Oh yeah, that's okay. We believe it's already exists. We're not checking. Okay, causal, minimize, and that we continue. The next thing we will do a create ticket. Before that, let we have a button to go to that create ticket UI first. We will add into our layout nav menu, I think. Okay, this one. Okay, just copy from this is okay. And then this one should be ticket slash create. Do we need this slash? Yeah? I think it's okay if we add this slash here, slash ticket slash create. And then the icon, I will use the file circle plus. And there will be need this one. Match, no, with capital M, match equals to navigate. That is not navigate. Yeah, what is a nav or link? Nav link match. It's all. Okay, if you wonder what is it, so actually with using nav link, every time we will open the URL. Example, we open the ticket page. This nav link will automatically detect the URL is a ticket, and we will add a new class active, like this, active. Okay, you should already see in UI, but if you're not aware, let me show it later. But why we add this one? Because if we try to open a ticket slash create, it's also having a ticket in here. So what will you get in UI? You will get the double active navigate link in here. So that is not correct. That's why we add this match nav link match.all. So the URL should be active for this nav link when the URL is exact ticket. Should be there is no ticket slash blah 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 slash blah blah blah. There is no that URL. So just slash ticket. Okay, maybe I take a look. I give you take a look on the UI now. Okay, this is our, when we try to open, you can see this is a green background in here. This is because this one dashboard is active. As we can see, it's not active, and we can see the other should be doesn't have active class. Okay, and we try to open this. Okay, we don't have ticket yet. Okay, back. Maybe this one ticket. Now the ticket should be having a active class, and the nav item should be not having. So if we not including nav link match we add before into this nav item, when we try to open the ticket slash create, this ticket list navigation will also having active because it detect there is also ticket in the URL, and we don't want that. We only want to it will be active whenever the URL is a slash ticket only. Okay, so that is the reason we're using this one. I hope you understand. And then the next thing, we will create our ticket slash create page. You can close it. Okay, we go to the pages and just in ticket, right click, add new browser component. Maybe to make it standard, we have a ticket create. Okay, for saving our time, you can download the resource for ticket create in a description. So you can just copy and paste it here. I will explain to you from the top. Okay, the root is a slash ticket slash create like we do in the navigation. We need this pop over provider again. And then the section content, this is the title. We just name it as a create a new ticket. Okay, this is CSS. We don't talk about this. And then there is a button again to back to ticket list. It seems like we have in the details. Go down. This is a text field. We can input our summary of our ticket in here. And we need another component. This is not included by MudBlazor. This is for rich text editor. Because for description, we will do have like a more formatting to our description, like a bold. Maybe we will have a list ordered by bullet and a number, I think. I forgot about this. Maybe we can have a link. So by that we cannot use the regular text field from MudBlazor. We will install this later. And then next we will have a mud file upload. This is a file upload from MudBlazor. Okay, and in here we will have a icon. This is icon from MudBlazor also. This is cloud upload icon. And also in here we will showing whenever we try to open or uploading the files, it will show the list of file we try to upload in here. I think including the size also we can see. Okay, we scroll down again. Mud stack, it's quite same with we have in ticket details when trying to update. So yeah, not really confusing, and we still using a drop down. No, select. We already create before. Select by mud select. So let's start complete this one by one. Maybe the easiest part first is a back to list. We can go to this one. Where is the back to list ticket? And I just copy this one. Nice, complete. But we need to inject navigation manager nav. Okay, let me see. Now it's done. The next thing we will have our summary, and this is a mod text field. Okay, we will go down. We will define mod text field. I think this one we should set a string summary like this. Okay, should be fine. Now for the description, we need to mod x rich text edit, and we can just go to the ticket manager UI, manage nugget package. You can search mod x rich text editor. Let me see. Okay, this one. You can use this, or maybe you will have another choice for this. Is okay, but I'm using this one. Just install it. Okay, done. We close it. Now I think we need to have a reference for this. Okay, we need to using a mod x rich text editor. Yeah, we have it. Should be error gone. Now we will need to have description editor in our here. Mod x, where is it? Rich text edit. Okay, this is description editor. And also, okay, maybe let me add this one. Product priority category assign. Maybe just get from this one. Okay, we can just copy it. Maybe we modify later if we need. Let's see. Copy and paste here. Okay, product categories, users, priorities. One thing missing, product status. Oh, status. Okay, that's okay. We remove it. Status is always new whenever we create a new ticket. And then status also here is gone. Why is not green? Yeah? I'm not sure. Maybe because there is error. And next, upload file, we keep it. This one easiest first. Alert. We will have a private alert. And also should be error. Error should be same string errors equals to this one. Yeah, good. Now we start to have create ticket. That's okay. We will just having a dummy function, private asynchronous task create ticket. It's okay, we can keep it empty. It should be gone now. And then we do the upload files. Okay, we have above create ticket, private void upload files. The parameter is what we use in here. What TT type, what type we will use in this file upload. So this is the value we should get from parameter in upload files here. Files, and then we will have a variable to keep the list of files. list browser file. Where is it? Why no capital F, I think. Okay. Files equals to new Why not automatic ya? File this. Where's our file? Okay. Oh no, because this one, when we try to initialize, we cannot initialize a interface. Now I think I will use the lowercase of files, and then for each files in the parameter, we will add these files add file. Okay, not file but item. It's better we name it as a file lah. Okay, nice. Now, okay, seems the error is gone now. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe let we check our UI how. Let we start it. Found out after I run it, we're getting an error here. The select element is null. Yeah, correct, because we not initialize our dropdown. Like we do in ticket details, we should initialize our dropdown when we initialize the page. Okay, maybe I just copy initialize dropdown. I don't want to type in again. Okay, in here, and then override on initialize, maybe on override on initialize asynchronous. We will call the initialize dropdown and then return task complete. Okay, we will have a criteria service and account service. Maybe do we have a sign? Okay, yeah, we need to have inject I criteria service, and I inject I account service, and maybe we will have also the ticket service. Okay, cool. Now why still an error? Okay, status, yeah, we are not using this one. Okay, and then I'm not sure what again, and I think let we just try again. Okay, we got several problem here. First, padding is missing again in here, and then yeah, this is MudX rich text editor seems not working correctly, and then the product, or maybe render mode. Yeah, we forgot to add the render mode for this. Let me try it. Okay, I add the render mode, interactive server, and then before that, let me see the padding top. What I do for the this one, I forgot a head panel. Head panel. Okay, I think I also need to add this one. It's not good solution. I'm not really good at the HSS or style things, so I just using this. Okay, we started. Okay, now things are doing correctly. The padding good. Text editor also showing correctly. We are able to do okay list like this. Nice. And then the product, yeah, we also seeing the drop down here, and the attachment, yeah, it's also work. We can see the file in here. So the remain is we just implementing the create ticket function to our database. Okay, let me close it. Okay, let's start with having a service interface. Yeah, I mean, so we will have a task bus response. Wait, why did the ticket create ticket with create ticket request, but okay, we will need to create this one, and also the base response. I don't want to return this one, but I want to have an integer value. This will be a ticket ID value. So if our create ticket success, we will return the ticket ID. For what? So after create ticket is success, we will automatically redirect to the ticket details. So yeah, that's the reason why we will getting the ticket ID. And now let we have our create ticket request. Let edit create ticket request. The content should be not different of the ticket request. Maybe I copy from this and then paste here. What I need to remove is the ticket ID. I don't need it, but instead I will have a property of string summary. Okay, this should be fine, but I want to have this one. Okay, I'll clean it a bit and then duplicate it, description, and I don't want to this one required. Product ID, category ID, priority ID, assign it to ID. The status, we don't need it, but instead we will have a public iBlazor file. Okay, we need to install the package. If you forgot, I click Ctrl and dot, or you can right click and click this one. Install, use local version. Okay, we should automatically install the package, and here we go on files like this. Yeah, should be fine now. We can close it. Now in iTicket service, yeah, you have this one. Now let's we implement the function. Okay, I implement the interface, this one, but I want, okay, this should be fine in here. Okay, remove it. Let's have the result var create ticket result is new best response of integer with is success is false. Okay, by default it's false. And then we will have an upload path. For this we will have we will save our attachment into, where is it, www root uploads, and maybe have one folder, name it as attachment, maybe attachment, yeah, it's okay. And then path combine. Okay, this one we need to have an environment because we need to detect the www root location. By this we need to have the iWebhost environment. Okay, webhost environment, and then create an assign field. Good. By this we can use the web root path, and then we will use the uploads, and then we will have a new directory is attachments. Okay, maybe I create this one first. Okay, good. Now close it and let's wrap in try catch exception. Okay, if there is an error later, create ticket result, the error message will be filed with the X message, and then just return it. And if no, why is it? Maybe this one need to asynchronous. Yeah, correct. Now we also need to detect our current user because we will have a rise by. Where is it when we have? Okay, this one. Let we copy it and then paste here to get our current ticket. But in this case, this one name is what? Yeah. This one is email, I think. But if ID, we will have a name identifier. Okay. If current user is null, then we will have a create ticket result. Error message is maybe we standardize what we show here. User is not valid. Okay, this one. User is not valid. Okay. Okay, I use like this, and then we build the ticket entity to submit in database later. First is a summary. We will get from a request summary, ticket description, ticket product ID, no product but product ID. It will be from request product ID, but we get the value here because this one is nullable, and then we should include this ticket. What is it? Okay, category, I think. Category ID equals to, yeah, this one. What again? Priority. Okay, automatic, nice. Ticket raised that. Raised by first is okay. This by a current user. Where is it? Current user. This is should be the ID, yeah, of current user. Ticket raised date should be now. The status should be get from constants. S constants, the status new, and then we will should have the expected date. That we have the expected date. It comes from the priority, yeah? So it's depend on the priority. So we get the priority first. Unitofwork repository priority. Where I slowly list all. No, but instead get ID asynchronous. We will have a request priority ID. Okay, this should be value. Okay, if priority is not null, what we have here is ticket expected date is datem now with include add days from priority dot expected days. Okay, if you don't know what is it, because this one is today, and then the expected day in here we based on priority. Example, low is I don't remember, 8 day I think. So if the priority is low, it will be expected date to complete is 8 days from now. And this one is configurable from database. We can change it anytime. Okay, and after that, let we save it. Unitofwork ticket repository and add the ticket. Maybe we forgot the attachment things. So yeah, we add this below is okay. After we add the ticket, if request files is not null and request files count is more than 0, it means there is a files exist. We will loop it for each file in request files. Let's get the extensions. Path get extension from the file name, and then we get the actual name is path get file name without extension. Yeah, the actual name is file name without the extension. We will use it later for rebuilding the file name. If you don't get it like this, file name, so we have a string interpolation. Okay, the actual file name with a grid new grid ID to string, and then file extension. Okay, so why we have a new file name instead of the actual file name? We just save it because sometimes when user upload, there is possibility they upload file with same name. It will be making conflict in our server. That's why when we try to saving in our server, we will have a random character in the file name, but we still keep the actual file name to show to the user. That's why we will save this both information into database, and then we get the file path. This one combine the upload path we have to the file name. Don't forget file name where we want to save this attachment, and then we will use this function to saving the data. File stream file path. We set the file mode is create. Where is it? Create. Okay, then with file open read stream, copy to asynchronous file stream. Okay, should be fine. This is the function to saving the attachment, and then we need to save this attachment information into our database. Attachment, new attachment ticket. Okay, this one should be reference to our ticket created before this one. Okay, because it's a foreign key, we can just using like this to include the foreign key. And then the file name, it's come from the, okay, this one we will show the, instead of actual name, this actual name without the extension. We want to save the file with extension, so just path get file name, yeah, I think it's okay. And server file name should be the file name. Okay, this one. File size, I'm not sure if we need it, but let's just save it. File size, and then created that is now, and just, okay, offsite Unitofwork. Oh, we need to close it first. Unitofwork repository attachment, add attachment. Okay, nice. Why this is this? Oh, the size is long, but we save it as an integer. We need to update our attachment to change to long, and by this we also need to have a migration again. So add migration, update attachment file size, enter. Why build is violate? Okay, we still not complete this, that's why. Just return and we try again. Okay, now succeeded. Yeah, this one, okay, we can ignore it. At least we have this one. We will change into long. Where is it? Ticket service. Okay, this is so not here. And now what we have here, we go outside from the if. Okay, where is it? This one we close from if, and for result with Unitofwork save changes equals to 0. It means result is complete. Else create ticket resource left and have an error message, file it, just file it when create ticket and return it. But if success, what we will do is we will have a create ticket result is success is true, and then create ticket result, the value will be the ticket ID. Okay, this should be automatically populated when we complete the submit to database. So by first time we don't initialize the ticket ID, so after we save into database and here is complete, we will getting the ticket ID value. It should be exist. Okay, and then just return it. No, return the create ticket result, and yeah, should be complete to saving a new ticket. Now we just need to call it from a ticket create Blazor. Okay, here we're not doing anything in here. Let's start with creating the object create ticket request. Yeah, okay, yeah, correct, this one, request new create ticket request. We get the summary and description editor. This would be oh yeah, value. Then product ID is come from product DDL, selected value. We already have two nullable integer. Okay, correct. and just complete the rest, and then you'll have a files also. Close it. These files come from this one, if we forgot. And then we will have a validation helper again. Where is it? I just copy it. Okay, paste here. Validation helper. We need to have calling the reference, and then request. Yeah, it should be same. The error message. Yeah, should be same. And then okay, if is valid, we will have a create ticket result is with ticket service. We have a create ticket. Okay, correct. And then if create ticket result is success, then we will navigate to the ticket details and slash with the create ticket result value. This one should be the ticket ID that we complete in here. And then else if valid, let we just showing the show valid of create ticket result. Where is it? Error message. Okay, should be fine. And create ticket already call it. Let we try. Run. Okay. Oh, we're not doing login. Okay, so this one, okay, this page should be authorized user that able to open. So we need to add attribute of authorized. Yeah, correct. This one. Yeah, the ticket details should be having same, right? Authorized. Yeah, correct. And let's try again. So we should doing login first before. Why this error? Oh, authorized. Yeah, authorized. No. Okay, correct. Let's run it. Okay, we log in, and then create ticket, sample, new ticket. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's okay. Attachment, product. Just select random. I want to test it first, and then create ticket. Nice. Now ticket successfully created. We go to the details automatically with ticket ID of this one, and then sample ticket. Yeah, we showing the list in here. The expected completion date is 10 October. Right now is 3 October. Yeah, so the medium should be 7 days. Yeah, I think. Yeah, around that. Okay, nice. And I think I already set this assign. Why the value is not accessed? Maybe I check in database first. Okay, I just check in here. The assigned to ID is null. Not sure why. Let me check. When we try to create ticket, it should be having an assigned to file. Create ticket. Oh, we don't have a. So I think I just forgot lah. Assign to, yeah, we have here, but we only use in ticket create. Okay, we should using also in here, save it in here. Okay, let I close it. Okay, this one ticket, assign it to ID, request, assign it to ID, value. Oh, okay, not there. Assign it to ID is string. Oh, okay, no need to have a value. Okay, by this should be fine. Maybe I try again, but I just skip. Okay, I have login and then populate this all value with the assign to test@gmail.com, and when I try to create ticket, nice, now we can see the assigned value in here. And then the remaining is we will showing the ticket attachment, yeah, because last time we disable it. Let me back to the code. Okay, maybe I'm not stop it. I just open the ticket details. Let me see, yeah. If I uncomment it is this fine. Oh no, cannot. We need to modify the service, so we can just close it. I mean stop it. And then in ticket service, when we try to find a ticket, where is it? Find a ticket and get ticket response, we should return also the attachment. In here we will return public list of attachment response attachments get set. Okay, this one we should need to create new public class attachment response is property of string file name and server file name. Okay, and by this we back to the ticket service. I pin it ticket service, find ticket, and then in here for the attachment value we will get from I think we get from here. We search again for attachments, Unitofwork repository attachment, list all where x ticket id equals to result ticket id, and we need the attachment path for path. In this case we don't include the environment but just using a uploads and what is it, attachment. So no typo, I just copy and paste and close it. Now scroll down, it's come from attachments and select new attachment response, yeah, correct. The file name should be same file name, but the server file name we got from a path combine the attachment path with the X server file name. Why is error? Oh, why I to? Okay, this one X. Why file name not exist? File name and X server file name. Okay, don't forget to add a to list because it's a list. Nice, should be fine. Maybe I try to check. Oh, and I got the error. This one. If you remember, I forgot. I only add migration, but I'm not seeing it to database. Let me see it. Okay. Way too many. Okay. Yeah, we can ignore it and just start it. Okay, good. Now we can see our attachment here. The color why is green? Yeah, I don't like this one. Maybe this one is color. Let me back to the Visual Studio. This one ticket details. Where is it? Ticket details. Okay, this one. Like example, mud button. This is a primary. We can change the primary color from MudBlazor default. To do this, we need to have a custom theme. So let me just I think close all but pin it is okay. And then we go to the main layout. Where is it? Close it. Okay, main layout. And in here we will have a code my theme, my custom theme, new my theme, and we will have a new palette like, because by default we're using a palette like. New palette like. What is it? Palette like. And let's change this one primary to this value. Okay, and we can also add this value. Okay, this is our custom color. Now if I try to hot reload and see, hope we change, but for not cannot. Okay, stop it. I think I know the error because we not implement this theme. So mood theme provider in here, we need to define our theme. This is my custom theme. I copy and paste, and let's run again. And I found the error. What is this? Unexpected. Oh, this one I forgot. Okay, let's start it. Okay, nice. Now it's look proper with green primary. Okay. Now create ticket is complete, and then including the attachment. Oh, we not test it yet. So if we try to click it, tick, and it will download the attachment. Okay, should be fine. Nice. So yeah, all the function is complete. List of ticket, create a new ticket, view ticket details. Maybe the next video we will go to the dashboard. So we will have a charting and something to show to summarize our list of ticket here. And then take rest a moment. See you soon. Bye bye. We continue again building ticket management system on part 6. We have already do a create new ticket in previous video, and also we able to do uploading the attachment, and then yeah, we can see the list of our ticket and also see the details of our ticket. Now the next thing we want to do is we want to build our dashboard page, maybe showing some charts here and pie chart, and also the summary of number, the open ticket, new ticket, close ticket, like that. So let's just close this window and let's restart. Seems in previous part I forgot again to commit this one. It should be part 5. So let's just add the part 5 if you are not doing this one also. Part 5, yeah, I think. Let me check again. Yeah, correct. 2, 3, 4, 5. Commit and then push it. Okay, nice. I can close it now. Okay, for dashboard, let's start with having a new interface for our ticket repository. Okay, I think I need to go to the interface first, this one. And we will have a list of, we will have a new class named as a chart response. And then last 12 month tickets. And then same, I duplicate it, but this one chart by category. This one should be having a parameter of category, what category we want to show. This is for pie chart later. And then this one of our chart response get summary. In here later we will get the number of ticket of open, close, and open, close, and new. Okay, first maybe let's having this chart response. It should be on the DTO response class. Chart response should be two content in here, property of string label and integer of value. Okay, nice. Let's see, we need to add the reference. Okay, and then let's modify our ticket repository, and we include first the interface. Where is it? Get summary, get chart by category. Okay, this one I put in below. I think this can minimize first. Let's start with last 12 month of ticket. This will be used for our line chart later. So we will showing the line chart using a MudBlazor, the number of ticket each month. So it should be from November last year to this month. First we need to initialize the first month of our last 12 month. Start month, I think. That time, no, it should be at month minus 11. Okay, this is 11 month behind from this month, so this value should be dynamic, yeah. And now we do the query here for result. Maybe not result because it's not a final result, just some query. I think it's okay. db context set, oh, not this one, db context set of our ticket database, I mean table, and then this one maybe put down where we have rise date. If you remember, if rise date more than and equals of a start month, and let's we group by this value, x equals to new, we group by years and month by a rise date. So we can do this one, month, and press okay, it's automatic, nice. And then we can select the value to get the value, maybe because it's grouped like this, and then let's get the value, key, month, and then get key years, and then get the value of this month, equals to key count. Okay, by using this we will get the value of the month, year, and the number of ticket in this month and year. And then let's we order by year first. After that we can do then by, we can also order by month. After year, years first, and after that we order by month, and we need to convert as list. Until this one, later we will get the value like this, maybe February, and then 2024, and then the number of ticket, example 20, and also the March data, April, and so on. But for our UI, we need to reformat the data again instead of like this, and that's why we need to convert this value into a chat response class. So let's just doing this one, return query, select, okay, we do mapping here, new chat response. First one is label. Label will be like this. Okay, we build a new date time for X year, X month, and then day is just 1, and then we convert it to string, where is it, to this format, to, okay, this one will be value like this, Jan 23. Okay, it will be converting the this date time into this format as a string. So actually this number is a day, it can any date. For this sample I just put 1, it's no matter what value actually, and then the value is still the count of ticket that exists, and then we need to return to list. Okay, good, nice, it's complete. Maybe we finish it one by one. We finish the last 12 months of ticket first. So let we do the service. This one is repository, yeah, but we need to also add the service here. And for interface, I think we can do the same like we have in ticket repository. Just copy is okay, nice, like this. And then let's go to the service. Okay, close it, yeah, minimize. Okay, we implement the new interface. What is this? I think this is one I used for debug last time. I can remove it. Okay, chat by category. Where is the other? Okay, this one. Maybe we put on the bottom. Okay, and then the get summary. We can ignore this both, and then just doing for this one. And then there is not much we do in service because we already done that in a repository. We can just return the value from repository, ticket repository, last 12 month of ticket. We can just do like this. And now let's showing this data into our UI. And I think we can pin this one and close the other. And let's go to the pages, component. Yeah, this one pages. Oh, okay. And then home. We're still using this home as our dashboard page. Like always, you can download the source code for the UI. Okay, I have here. I think I just copy and paste here. Nice, yeah, we got all. This is the style. We can minimize it. Okay, we are using the same setting, yeah, still having a MudBlazor provider, and render mode is interactive server. This is the title, and then this one later we will going to use for our summary, but I think for now we can do minimize it, not minimize it, but a comment. How to comment? Okay, block and then Ctrl K and C. Nice, now it got comment. And then what again? Yeah, the other seems okay. And then we will going to showing our last 12 month of ticket in here as a line chart. Okay, we can using a mud chart for this one. Okay, chart here I can remove, and then we can just call mud chart. And then this, there is a few configuration we need to have. The chart type. Okay, we can use any chart type, I think. This one there is several chart type, and for this I want to use the line, and then we need to have a series, chart series. This one maybe we name it as a last 12 month series, and then we need to have the options, last 12 month options. And then for the label, this one the x-axis label. Okay, at last 12 month labels, and then let's set the width of 100%. Okay, I think we can close here, and just need to populate this. Oh, sorry. Okay, clean up a bit. These three value. Okay, we can take the value from the service that we create before. Just inject the service first. I think here is okay. Inject ticket service. And then let's initialize the initial value first for this. Just go to the bottom and have a code like usual. Private list chart response of last 12 month. What is it? Oh, this one for list, so tickets. The value we get from database we will store in here, and then private list chart series. Now the series we will get from this one, and then private chart options we get from here, and then from the label it should be from the string of array of this one. Okay, this is the variable we are going to use, and now we will get the value on initialize. We can just call the override on initialize. Actually, we can also do on initialize, no need to asynchronous, because there is no asynchronous function we do. So let's have last 12 month of tickets we get from the ticket service. Last 12 month of tickets. Nice. By this we will populate the value into this variable, and then we will need to populate the series. Last 12 month of series, add new chart series. Yeah, this is a list, yeah, because we can have a multiple chart series for one chart. In example, there is a 2 line in chart, so it's a 2 chart series. But in this case, we only showing once, and that is the ticket number. So name, just last 12-month tickets, maybe with capital. And then for the data, we get from this last 12-month tickets. And this data is a double value. But if you remember, in chart response, we store as a integer. Okay, we need to do like this. Or not sort, select. Okay, double. We casting the integer as double, and then convert to array. Okay, nice, should be fine. Yeah, there's no error. Series done. Now is the options. This option we need to set for the, okay, I think for option we not from database, but we just doing this one, initialize first, and then last 12-month of option. Okay, for the option we want to change the y axis, not lines but ticks. By default is 20, yeah, right? So this one we want to change to 5. What is ticks is easier when we see the chart, but maybe I open the pane. Okay, this is pane. This chart, this line chart, and then by default the number is 0, 20, 40, 60. Okay, for the MudBlazor. But instead we want to change to 5 instead of 20. That's why now the value should be like a 5, again 10, 15, something like that. That's why we modify this one. Okay. And then next, what again? Option labels. We need to initialize the labels. Labels we get from the last 12 month of tickets, if you remember still. And in this case is a label. Oh, why? Label. Okay. And we need to convert to array. Okay, I think until this one we can see the line chart in our UI. Maybe we try, run it. And I got this error. Okay, null reference. Because this one is null. Okay, I think we need to define the list first before we assign the value. Show new list chart series. Okay, do like this. Because this one we add this list value, but this list is null. That's why it's error. So let's try again. Nice. Now we can see the line chart here now. Okay, cool. This is 5, right? The ticks. And we can see the labels here. It's quite tight, yeah. But if we not include the year, it's not good. Okay, that's okay. Maybe we can modify this later if we need, but just keep like it is. And let's continue having a pie chart here in the right side. So you can select by category. It will showing the number of ticket by category. Category is here is I mean this one, the product. We can see the number of ticket for each product, and then the number of ticket for each priority. How many ticket does having low, medium, and high, and also the actual category. We also have a category here, so we can see the number of ticket for each category. And yeah, that is the reason why we create a this one. So let's close it. This one is done. Let's continue having the get chart by category. Let's make the change on the repository. We already have ticket, not ticket chart by category. Okay, we do this on repository first. Let's define the I queryable, I grouping of string, and a ticket. And then for the category from the parameter, let we lowercase it. Nice. it's auto. And then we have a switch case here by category. Okay, by default it's return null, I think. And then case 1 is our category. Data equals to db context set ticket. We include the category, and then we group by category name. So for this we will get the number of ticket based on category. Okay, we have brick here, and then the next we have a product. We include product here, and then in this is a product name. So if we select the product, we group by product, and then the last we will have group by priority. Yeah, not so much different. Priority, and then X priority name. So we group by priority, and then just return the value as a chat response. Data, we select new chat response, label basically by key. The key is this one, category name, product name, priority name, and then the value is a count of the key count, and then we need to return as a list here. Okay, just this simple. And then just call this function directly in our service, same as last 12 months, return ticket repository, and then get chart by category. Yeah, same like this. Nice. Now we need to call this from our home.razor again. In this case we will have a MudSelect. We call again MudSelect. We create before select. Where is it? Okay, we have a reference of a category type, maybe drop-down list, and then for the elements is a category type, and close it. And then for the mud chart dot mud chart, where is it? Mud chart. Why that auto? Mud chart. Okay, this one. Chart type, we are going to use a pie, and then input data chart type. Not chart type, chart by category maybe. Value, and we need to have labels. Input labels. Just copy, change to label. Close it. Maybe I do like this. Okay. And then we need to initialize the variable here into here. Private list chat response, not linked list chat response. This chart by category we got from database, and then our MudSelect category. I just copy, and then the elements of our select private list select item category type. Okay, this for select, and for the mud chart we need to have category by chart category value and label. This one is what is it? Double and a string, double array and a string array. So double string, Maybe cannot empty, we can just initialize the empty of array. Nice. Now for the elements, we just define manually here. It's okay, I think. Category type is a new this. Where is it? List select item. New select item. The value is a category, and then the text is also category. Then duplicate it. This one is a product, and the last one is a priority. Okay, this is for elements. And then for the content of chart by category, by default we will select chart by category, and then later we can select either we want to by product or priority. So chart by category is from a ticket service. By category, by default we select not chart but category, and then chart by category value we got from the chart category, and then just select the value. Oh, we need to double x value to array, and then the label we got from x.label. Nice, should be fine now. And then let's select okay, if like this our category type DDL is still empty, let's make the value of category type DLL when initialized as a category. So we can do that on after render. Override after render. Okay, we do that only when first time. If the category type DLL is null, we will select category. Where is it? Type DLL, selected value is category. Okay, by default is category. I think we can do this. Okay, and then we need to change the chart by category when the select value is changed, but we don't have the function to do that in here. So we need to modify our select to be able to do that. So first, I think clearable should be configurable because I want to disable clearable on the dashboard. So add clearable. I think I can just say yes this, and by default is true. Clearable. Okay, nice. So we can set false later in home, and then we need to have a value chain. Okay, value chain on select chain, but we're not able to use this when we have a bind value. So we need to not using this one, but instead we have a t string. The value is string, and then the value come from the selected value. Okay. And after this, you can just create a method for this. Private void unsetted string value. It will select the selected value to value in parameter, and then to be able on parent we get now the information when the selected value is changed. We need to have a callback here. So let's have a callback here. Maybe we have a new parameter in public Alvin callback, and the value of string on select change it in parent get set. Okay, good. So we can invoke the function with value as parameter. And I think we're not always doing this one. Is it possible to nullable? So maybe we can set if on select, is it on select parent change is not null. We can do this one, but this should be a value. Okay, nice. So if not null, we do this. If null, we just change the selected value. Okay, so what we have here is a clearable is true, no, false, and then on parent, where is it? On select parent change, we have a new method. Let's have name it handle category chart change, and of course we need to have new method for this private void internet with the value of string as parameter. Nice. Now we can just recall again this function, but with the value which come from the selected drop down. Yeah, we can set. I think this one need to have state hash chain. If no, then the property doesn't detect it as a chain. Okay, let me see. It's still error. What is it? Oh, I think because of comma. I'm not sure. Maybe because of no label. Seems need to rebuild. Oh, seems this one is cannot empty lah. So yeah, you can just remove the previous this one code, and then just change like not nullable. Maybe let we check later what the impact of our select in a create ticket and other. Okay, and change also for select change parent in here. Make sure it's not nullable, and yeah, it should be fine, I think. And let's try running. Nice, we can see the chart, and let's see if change. Oh, nice, we're able to see the value when change also. Good. Now we show both the last column of ticket and the chart by category. The remaining is we will get the chart summary on the bottom, on the top, I mean. Okay, we can close it. Okay, let's start with having change on a ticket repository in here. We just directly return a db context set of ticket. For summary, we group by the status. Group by the status. Where is it? Status. Okay. The status no need any include because we only just using a string. So we just select the value as a chart response. Chart response, where is it? Okay. The label come from the X. Why X error? The X doesn't exist in certain context. Maybe we change it to G. I forgot this one. Okay, just simple mistake. G is key for label and the value is count. Nice. And then we can close it with toList. And there is missing. Okay, yeah. We can do this for get summary. And then for service, I think we also able to just call it lah. Return Unitofwork ticket repository get summary. We can just do the thing on the home Blazor. Now we can uncomment again this one. Okay. Ctrl K and U. Nice. And then press Ctrl K and D. We can get the reformat version. Now we need to define this 4 variable. Okay, first go to the bottom. First, let we have the private list chart response summary to store data from database, and then we have a boolean of a summary initialize, so we don't initialize 2 times. And let's define the variable of what is it, new con, open con, close con. Okay, done. Now first we get the summary value when we do on initialize. Summary, ticket repository, ticket service, sorry, get summary. And then in here, if summary initialize is false, then we'll define the new con is come from summary. First or default, we try to find the label when the label is a constants. Okay, we get from the using of infrastructure.common new, and we get the value. And then for other, I duplicate it, open con, close it con. Oh, I think this one not comma, but this one. And this is status open, this one is status close. And then for total con, we just summarize the value as of value. Okay, like this. Now I think we can check now in our UI. Okay, now for all dashboard is complete. Nice, we can see the last 12 volume ticket, the category chart, and then the summary of number ticket we have. And this one for summary, we can click here actually. So if you see in the bottom here, okay, if we click, it will having a query string of filter status with the new, open, close, and for this one is will showing all the ticket. So what we expect when we click here, we will showing the all new ticket. So currently the feature is not exist yet. So we try to create it in our ticket. Maybe we can close it. And to read the query string, we need to have this one. Supply parameter from query. In this case, the value is a filter status. Nice. And then we go down. It's not in here. Sorry. It's home razor. I mean in our ticket. This one. Okay. We go down on the code. I just cut, yeah. And then I put here. When we go down on the, where is it, server reload? Okay, this one. So if filter status is not null, okay, the status DDL, where is it? Okay, the selected value. What we put here? Options, yeah. Oh yeah, options is a new string of a filter status, and then we need to have this. Okay, so there is if there is a filter status from query string, we will set that filter status any new, open, or close into our status drop-down list. Okay, and make sure we delete that also. It's null. So we will not always having the new status whenever we refresh the page with a query string. So I think it's only this change. Let me try. So yeah, we can click here, and now we can see all the list with the new status. And you can see in here the selected is new, but why is not selected? Yeah? Oh, because we are using a new with a lowercase. If I set new, yeah, so there is a fix we need to do. First we need to change the value into uppercase, and I want to check one more. Oh, okay, this one. We forgot to add the authorized attribute in our ticket dashboard page. Okay, we can close it. We do one by one first. This one. Okay, this is the query string. We just change to new, open, and close it. And we need to have an authorized attribute here. Authorize. And we also need to have this on our ticket. Where is it? Oh, okay, this one. I think this can be done here. Tab. Okay, good. What again, yeah? Ticket create have, ticket have, details have, home have. Okay, nice, all done. Maybe let me check again. Okay, we need to log in to open this one. Correct. Yeah, nice. And we try to select the closed maybe. And now the selected status is close all. And if you see in here, nice. This one is selected. And if we try to select the open, and when we unselect the close, we try search. Now we showing the open. Even in the filter status we have this, it will not have any impact to our drop down. And if we try to refresh, yeah, okay, fine. And dashboard is complete now. We can close all. I think we can just stop also. And don't forget to add, yeah, I forgot also. This is what part? Okay, now is part 6. Nice, and push it. For the next part, we will have an user management. So we can add more user or more admin from the UI. And in this case, the menu is only available for admin. And also, if you remember, we have a need reset here. So when the new user register and try to open the page with the password is here, they need to update the password. So yeah, let's take a rest and continue to the next part. Bye bye. Okay, we're back again in building ticket management system. Now we are on the part 7. And in previous video, we already creating our dashboard page in here with summary of our ticket information. We can see the number of ticket, the last 12 month ticket, and the pie chart based on, we can select here, based on the product, category, product, and then a priority, yeah. And the next thing we want to build is a user management feature. And in this case, it will only able for the admin. So yeah, in this application, we will have 2 different user, admin and regular user. We just call it as a user. So if admin, they will able to see the user management here. But if user, they should not able to see that and should not able to open that page. Okay, first of all, let's close it. Okay, before we start, I want to talk about this one, the MudBlazor installation. You know, when we try to use, where is it, layout, main layout. Okay, when we want to use a MudBlazor, there is several components we need to initialize. There is a mod theme provider, and then there is a mod pop of our provider. And actually, in the installation page, what we can have is like this. We can put all of this in our main layout, the treasure. No need to put on the specific page like we use in here. But the reason I use like this is I having an error when we try to do this. Okay, let's take example, yeah. The ticket treasure, we just cut it and we put in here, and I will show you what is the error. But before that, to be able to see the error, we need to go to the application setting and we set this one, detailed errors is true. Okay, make sure there is no typo here, and save it, and let us start it. And this is error we get even we already add the MudBlazor provider in our main layout, but we still getting the missing MudBlazor provider. That's why in previous part I always try to put the MudBlazor provider in every page we want to use, but for now we have a solution for that, so we can just close it. And what we can do actually, we put the render mode here, render mode, and we should put the interactive server. And we can also do for the other, I think there is other let me see. Yeah, I think we have a dialog if we're not using. Oh no, we only use the MudBlazor provider for now, but actually we will use the, where is it now? Okay, this one, this all three component, so we can just put it all, just remain these two. Yeah, okay, where is the main layout? I pin it. Okay, and put here, remove the comment, and put all the render mode here. Okay, nice. By this we don't need to use or recall this all three components again for each page we use. Just remove it. Where is it? Login processor we don't have. Login, where is it? Login, okay, we don't have. I clean it a bit. Home, okay, we have. I remove it. Ticket details, okay, I have also. I remove it. Ticket create, okay, I have it. Okay, ticket result, we already removed that. Is there anything missing? Processor, no. Okay, should be fine. By this, there should be no error when we try to launch our project, and we can continue creating new method in our iAccount service. Okay, this one, there is several method we need to have new in here. Okay, we will have this three interface. This one is to getting the current user, that the authorized user, and next we will have a feature to remove the user. So if the user is removed, they should not able to do login in our system. And then there is a change password feature. We will create this one later, the change password request. And then we will also having a feature to upload our avatar. Currently we're still using the default avatar, if you remember. And then we also having a reset avatar feature here. It's basically a simple feature to delete our current avatar and just change it as our default avatar. There is modified needed in our previous function, like a register user, get user. Okay, but maybe we talk about it after this. But first we need to have our change password request. Just having a new class. Okay, change password request. Okay, did not find new element. I think I got this. No. But we already have this. I'm not sure what is the error. Maybe later I try to find out what is the issue. But at least we can see the class is created, so should be fine. What we have here is a required, and then a property, string, current password. Okay, I don't want like this. I want like this. And then duplicate it. This one is a new password. And the next thing is a confirm new password. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, we can close it. And let's start having a implementation of our interface here. We can go to the one of this account service. Okay, and then just implement the interface. Nice. Maybe I clean up a bit. Let me see. Okay, we can start with the get current user. Okay, this one. This one we need to have injection to our HTTP context. Just have this one. HTTP context accessor. Is it correct? Yeah, it's correct. And then just make it this one. And we will have a new field, Oh, we need to put the comma here, don't forget. And what we have here is we will define the result first. Base response user response null, okay. And by default, not null, but new base response user, okay. By default, the success is false. And then we try to get our current user from the HTTP context for current user, HTTP context assessor, HTTP context user claims first of default, and then type. We try to get the email. Claim types is name, okay, the name is email, and value, okay. If current user is null, we just response is success is already false, yeah, so we don't need this actually. But instead we will have an error message that's showing the invalid user account, and just return immediately. Okay, I think this one because of asynchronous. Okay, correct. And then when we get our current user email in our claims, we need to get the whole information in our database. By this we can just go like this using a sign-in manager. Oh wait, sign-in manager, user manager, find by email. Okay, this one. Current user should be in an email. And if null, we can just do like this lah. If user equals to null, yeah, we show same error. And if there is no issue when we're checking the current user in HTTP context and in database, we can just return the true with the value of our user in database and just return it. Nice, one thing done, and we can just having a change password here. And this one we need to get our get current user first. Base response is equal to new base response, and by default is success is false. And let's having a user from our get current user. Okay, nice. And if user is no, we need to have an await here. Okay, nice. Okay, if success is false, then we just return the user. Can we do this? Oh no lah. But we can do like this. Response error message we get from the user, error message. Okay, nice. And by this we can just return the response. The error message here is what we actually throw in here. And if we receive our user, if we get our user from the get current user, now we can do the change password. We can have a change password result from the await. We can use the sign-in manager, user manager, change password asynchronous, and the parameter if the user, current password from the request, current password, where is it, current password, and new password. Not no, but request new password. Why this is error? Okay, we should having a user.value instead. And next thing, we will check if change password result is succeeded. Okay, thank you, autocomplete. If succeeded, we'll set the result, not result, but response is success is true. And there is one thing we need to have is a confirm account. If you remember, at first time we have entities, where is it? User. Okay, account confirmed by default is false. So every time the user is logged in, it automatically redirect to the change password page. So they need to change the default password. And after they change the password, the account confirmed should be always true. That's why we need to set it in here. But for now, let me just ignore it first. and then else result error message. We'll get the error message from the result errors, just showing the first error we get here. I think should be this one, so there is no error when empty, and we can return the response. Let's have a confirm account with confirm account having a user value as a parameter, and let's create it. Generate method. Okay, nice. Okay, we have a new method here. This should be a private, yeah, because there is no other function or class should be access this one. If the not value, but let we set as a user account confirmed is false. Let we do thing here. Let we set the user account confirmed as true and save the information in database, Unitofwork, repository, user. Actually, we can use also user manager, but it's okay. Update user, and then let's save it. Okay, this one is just simply change the account confirmed to true if the current account confirm is false, just like this. Okay, nice. The change password service is done. We can minimize it. Okay, the next what we want to implement, get current user done. Let me see get user. Oh yeah, we also need to modify this get user, because we need to include also the role in here. So first, let we get all the roles. Unitofwork, repository, identity, user, role. This is to see the relation between our user and the role. And then just list all, select, X a new. Let me make like this. We get the X user ID, X role ID, and we need to have one one variable to showing the role name in here. But the column access in here is only the user ID and role ID. I think we cannot only these two. We cannot see the role name, but we need to show the role name instead of role ID in our UI rec. So by that, let we see our constants here. We will make a dictionary. Where is it? Common, I think, yeah, constants. Okay, correct, this one. I pin it first, but let we see our dataset. Where is dataset? Not this one. Extension sheet. Yeah, let's pin it first. Okay, so later we need to add the role, new role in our dataset, because currently there is no, I think I not create yet in here. So what we have here is we will have a public constant string role admin ID. Okay, just put like this, and this should be a new GUID. I think I generate it using any service. Okay, there is an online GUID generator. I just generate random and then copy. Nice. And then role user ID, and this one is new GUID also. Okay, and then we need to have role admin and role user. This one is a name user. So we only have these two user in our application. So in case in future you want to add your own role, to make sure you also add the role constant in here, because we also do mapping in our role in here. We using a static dictionary, public static read only dictionary of a string user roles, and new dictionary string. By this, the first key is the role admin ID, and then the value should be a role admin. Okay, and the next is a role user ID and the role user. Okay, like this. What actually we use for this dictionary? So later on in account service, we will get the role ID in here, right? And if we want to get the role name, instead of we searching again in our database or user table, I use the constant here instead. So by this, when we get the role admin ID as a key, we will get the role admin value. That is this one, role admin as an admin. So the implementation could be quite easy. Where is it? Role equals to constants user roles, and just put the key of our role ID. By this, we should getting the value when the role ID is what? We get the value. The value is between these two, an admin or user. And then we will showing the roles in our get user response, which we don't have now, but that's okay. First, we will have a role equals to roles. First of default, user ID. I think not X because we already use X. User ID equals to X ID. And then we get the role. And then we also showing the account confirm from the X account confirm. Okay, nice. Now we need to have this both new property. Yeah, just generate property role, generate variable. Okay, yeah, correct. Nice. Now we can see it should be exist in here. Okay, now when we try to get the user, we should getting this new information about the role and if the account is confirmed or not. And I think we will have a delete feature later, so we should not showing all the user here. Where is it now? Let me clean up a bit. Okay, should be like this. In here, we should showing only where the is delete. Where is it? Is deleted is false. Okay, but we don't have this one yet. Just create it. Generate variable is deleted. Generate property is deleted. Okay, yeah, cool. We should see this one in. Okay, we should this one in our entity of user. We have new column as a is deleted. By default is false. It's okay, and just save it. Now get user is complete. Let me see when register user. We should put a role in here because by default we don't have a role even in our register user request. Oh, we have a. Oh, I already have. Nice. But we not doing anything for that role. So what we have here, when the create a user is complete, and before we returning the value, let we do like this. If the result succeeded, what we have here is a return like this, but we will have an await sign in manager, user manager, add role. Where is it? Add to role asynchronous. User is come from this one, user and not password lah. Add role to asynchronous should accept the role. Okay, later we put the value of role here, and yeah, by this it's simply adding the role into this created account, and we just return it as success. And if false, I think we can just return copy, and if success is false, this one should be true. And then the error message, there is a comma here. Error message is come from the result errors first or default description. Okay, should be fine now. Yeah, so whenever we register a new user, we should include also the role. We close it, and then next we will have a remove user. It's not actually removing the user, but instead we will hide it. So we will set is as is disabled true. So this user should not able to do login and not able to see in our user management. So first let's define the best response. Response is a new best response. Response is success is false, and we try to getting the user with sign in manager, user manager, find by email asynchronous, and if user, where is it? User is not is but equals to null. If user is null, what we do is we response user not found. Let's give an what, yeah, like this lah. We show the email, yeah. We show that the user in parameter is not found from our database, and then return the response. And if user exists, we just set the user is deleted to true, and we need to update this. Result is await sign in manager, user manager, update asynchronous is the user. We update the user, and if result is not success, response error message result not result errors false or default. We getting the description. If the result of update asynchronous is not success, we will getting the error response, and we will showing to the user. But if success, yeah, just ignore it. So if so, then the response should be success, and return the response. Oh, this one don't forget to return also. Nice. Now by this, the user will having the column of is deleted as a true and should not able to log into our system. Actually, to prevent that, we need to modify our verify user. Where is it? Verify user. We have verify user. Okay, this one. And we not only checking when the user is null, but we also checking if the user is not null but is deleted is true. Okay, so just saying that the user is not found, we will showing this error to user when the user is deleted. Okay, remove user is done, verify user is done. Or again, reset avatar and upload avatar. I think we start with upload avatar first. Okay, I remove it like usual. Best response is a string. Response is a string. Okay, string in here later will be our upload avatar file name. So the UI will able to update immediately after upload the avatar image. And then the response is success is false by default. And then we need to have a string previous avatar. If exists, we will delete the previous avatar. And first we need to check the current user. For current user, with get current user. Okay, if current user is success is false, result error message is come from the current user error message and just return immediately. Okay, we will also having the upload path, just put in here where upload path is from a path combine. Okay, we need to environment. I think we don't have yet. Yeah, we don't have. Just put here iWeb host environment. Web host environment is enough, and then we create an assign of field. Where is it? Okay, this one. Environment web path, yeah, and then uploads, and then avatar, and close it. So currently our let's minimize it and open it again. Our avatar is on this one, avatar, and we need to change this folder to avatars instead, because we will have a multiple avatar in here. And let me verify again. Uploads, verify. Okay, correct. And then what we do here, if the image is not null, so we upload image in here. First, let me make sure if a directory exists. If directory exists, upload path, yeah. If this directory is not exist, okay, currently it actually exists, but maybe there is some problem that's causing this directory is exist when we deploy. So we just directory create directory, okay, like this. Okay, I'm afraid it will take too long to this video, so I just copy and paste it here. What we do in here is actually almost same like we do in ticket upload, just different in here. We will have a previous avatar check from our current user, and we need to remove it first if exists. And yeah, if not exists, we can just ignore it. And after that, we will getting the file extension from the file name that we upload. And then we will generate again the file name, not using the actual file name that we upload, but instead we using the email in here as the file name. And then we will get the file extension from the uploaded file. And after that, we will save in our directory. So the file name should be a test@gmail.com and then .gpg example. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we already saved to our directory, and then we need to update in our database also. And yeah, current user value avatar is from the file name, and then var update result using assign in manager, user manager, update asynchronous from the current user dot value, and then we will check here. Update result is, oh, we need to have an await. If update result succeeded, okay, response a success is true, and response value is a file name. Here is it, a file name. Okay, and is false, we will response errors, yeah, like usual. Update results errors first default, no, first default description, and then we return the response. Nice. This is the function to upload the avatar, but there is this one we should return in here. Okay, nice, yeah, because if image is null, then we just return this one, response is success is false, without any error message actually. Okay, and one more thing remaining for our service is a reset avatar. Okay, I think the function is almost same, yeah. I just okay, copy from this and then paste here, but we don't have a previous avatar. Okay, this one should be asynchronous, response is successful. Okay, this one also should be not string, just base response as default. Oh, we still have a string previous avatar. And then we also need to, okay, this one, remove it. I think we do removing the previous avatar after we get the current user. Okay, like this. Okay, after we get the current user, we check the previous avatar. If exists, yeah, in our directory, we will delete it. And after that, we set the current, what is it, current user value avatar is equals to, actually like a avatar dot png, but let's having a constant for this. Where is it? Infrastructure common constant we have here a public constant string default avatar. Okay, so we can just revert from this one. Where is it? Account service constants.default avatar. And then we need to update from database again. I think we can just copy from here. Copy and paste here. The value, okay, we don't need to any value. And yeah, should be same. And let's see, okay, we don't forget to return the response. Nice. This is the reset avatar function. So basically just remove any of uploaded avatar and just change it to default avatar that we have here. Okay, this is our default avatar. And actually, I forgot lah, because if the previous avatar is default, we will getting deleted our avatar here, but it should not able to delete. So we will have checking here. If current user value avatar not equals to constants of default avatar, after this one we can do removing the previous avatar, and actually can do also all of this one, because if the current is default avatar, what we need to delete it's already set to default avatar. So yeah, we only doing this if the current avatar is not default avatar. And when we try to upload, I think we're not doing checking also, right? Yeah, this one we need to have check also in here. Previous avatar. Okay, above that we will check if the current avatar is not default avatar. After that we can delete. If no, then we just ignore this function. Okay, now all seems the service is done. Wow, it takes time a lot to creating this service because there is many function we create. And the next thing, we will update our data sheet. Okay, just close it, nothing, close it. Okay, I already opened the data sheet. Okay, it's okay, delete. For data sheet, you can download the resource in description and just copy below this one, after sheet user. Okay, we set roles, and then we need to add the reference for our constants. And if you remember, in our database, we actually already have the ASP.NET roles and ASP.NET user roles. The identity role is represent of our ASP.NET role table, and the identity user role is represent our ASP.NET user roles. So in here, what we do is we will add a new role. One is admin and one is a user. And then in the ASP.NET user roles in here, we will have to assign the current user we create in the user email, this one, to have the role as an admin. Okay, we assign here. And yeah, we can just have a new migration for this. Migration add role. Yeah, roles, and then let's try. Yeah. Okay, done. We also have a new column in our ASP.NET user is delete, and this one all the required for our roles. And don't forget to do update database, so we're able to see the change in our database. Nice. Let me see roles. Okay, we can see the roles created and ASP.NET user roles. Yeah, we get our user ID related with the role ID here. This role ID should be the admin. Okay, correct. Nice. Okay, we start doing for the UI now. I can close it all. And then first, what we need to have is go to the program. And then to include the role, we need to have add roles. Okay. identity role. Okay, we only need this to include the role. The next thing, we'll have a new navigation menu, a new navigation link in our navbar menu to access our user management. I think we can just duplicate. But first we need to have an authorized view. Okay, this one. But I don't need all of this. Okay, and add the reference. And make sure we select the roles of, can we use constants here? Cannot there. Okay, just put the admin like this. And then just copy, not cut to this one. So this component is only available when the user is authorized and the user is admin. And then the href is a user. And for the icon, I will use the user /gear. And then close it. Now we can create our user manager page. I think we can just create a new folder, user. And then first we will have a user.razor with capital U, don't forget. And as usual, you can always download the source code of the UI in description. I copy and paste it here. Okay, this is our user.razor page. And in here we have a page title. Okay, this style is gonna minimize it. And there is a button to add new user. And in here we showing the list of user as a grid. In here we do server rendering, yeah, like before we showing the ticket. And there is a several column in here. This one is account confirmed is basically boolean, true and false. But instead of showing a true or false in our UI, let's be showing as a yes and no. And then in here in grid we will also showing the button to removing our user from the database. And yeah, let's create a code for this one. First we initialize the data grid. MudData Grid is from a get user response data grid. Okay, this one. And then we having a server reload for our grid rendering data. Private asynchronous task grid data get user response, and name it as a server reload with the data grid state get user response. Just put as state. And maybe we can define the add new user function. Private asynchronous task, this one. Okay, nice. And the remove user, I duplicate it, put here. And it is having a parameter of cell context get user response. Cell context get user response user. Okay, nice. Now yeah, the error is gone. We need to implement this all function here. For adding new user, we will using a dialog for this one, not using this interface, but there is a pop-up model to have that having input for the email and role. So in here we just showing the pop-up for options, new dialog options, and we set the backdrop to false. Okay, what is this actually? Maybe I describe in Paint. Okay, this is our whole web. This is maybe a navigation, yeah, something. And the model will showing in here, not model, but dialog. So if we set the backdrop click is false, that means when we try to click the backdrop is the other area outside the dialog here. This is a dialog, yeah, full rectangle. When we try to click example in here or in here or yeah other, it should not closing the dialog. That's why we setting the backdrop click is false. By default it's true. So when we try to click other example in here, yeah, in here, it will closing the dialog. I don't want to do that because example we still creating an email and accidentally click outside, then it will close the dialog. That's why we need to set as a false. Okay, nice UI by the way. Give it a 100. Just close it. Okay, and now we will define a dialog with a dialog service. Oh, this one we need to inject our dialog. Dialog is a MudBlazor component. Inject dialog service. Dialog service. Await dialog service. It will show asynchronous the UI. Currently we still not having an UI for that. Just let having a UI for the dialog user register. Okay, and just add it. Okay, no need to put anything in here, just for to be able to call here user register. Why there is no? Okay, and we need to also giving the title add new user with the options we created above here, and then to getting the result with dialog result. And after we save a new user, we need to refresh our data grid. That's why if the result is cancelled is false, cancelled is a clicking cancel button. Yeah, if we clicking the cancel button should not refreshing the grid, but if we click the save button when creating a user, we should refresh the grid. Await data grid, reload server data. Add user done. Not done actually, we still not complete the user register, but at least in here is done. Now is remove user. We need to inject JavaScript in here. Inject JS runtime. JS runtime. We're using JavaScript for showing the confirm button. So like our user want to delete this item. If yes, then we delete. If no, then we ignore. How to show that is just like this. Confirm with JS runtime invoke asynchronous. This one is boolean. Confirm. What the message? Yeah, are you sure want to delete or remove this user? Okay, let me see if confirm, then we do the deleting. For result, I think we need to inject account service also. Account service. And in here wait account service, remove user, and in here we getting the user email. And then if result is success, else we do what? In here we will having a snack bar. Do you know snack bar in MudBlazor? Snack bar is basically snack bar. Okay, this one. Okay, this is snack bar. Okay, like an alert pop up. We can showing it anywhere. I want to show the success snack bar like this. Whenever we successfully registering new user. So by that, we need to inject snack bar. Okay, and what we have here is snack bar add successfully remove user and with the severity of success. So the snack bar color is green, and then we will resetting our data grid, reload server data, and if false, I think we can just showing the error file it remove user error. Okay, maybe we giving the detail here. We have a detail from our result, error message. Nice. Now we complete removing the user. Next thing we will have having a showing the user data. Let me see the implementation in ticket for server reload. Okay, I want to pick this and then paste it here. And for this one is get user response, And then get tickets, it should be a var just put data account service get user. Okay, it's not asynchronous, so we can just like this, and data count data skip. This is the implementation of getting the get user from our service, and all the implementation is complete. We forgot to add the render mode. Is an interactive server, and also this page is only available for admin authorize. Okay, we need to add reference, and the roles is admin. Okay, yeah, should be fine now. Let we start seeing the change. Okay, I just log in, and we able to see this new user user navigation item, and if we click, we go to the user managements, and we able to see the email, current email, the role is admin, and the account confirm is actually still false for this. And we're able to remove the user, but I don't want to do that in here. I think if we click, yeah, we're able to see the confirm UI. I just cancel it, and let's continue creating the add new user here. Okay, you can get the user register from the description, and then let's we have a code. First I describe to you lah. This is a MudDialog. You can see the MudDialog component from a MudBlazor. Where is it? Dialog. This one. This is from MudDialog. This is a simple dialog, but we can also have a form in here. Form dialog maybe. Oh, not this one. Is there a sample? Something like this lah. We can showing the field in here, and then we will able to do the any function in here, and in this case we will register a user. Okay, I can cancel it, and what we have here, this is the header, add new user, and then in dialog content we will having an alert, and then like as usual we will having errors in here to showing is any validation error, and we only have two fields in here, the email and the roles. For the password, we always setting the password is a default password. If you remember this one, need reset, and after user try to log in, they should change this default password immediately. And and this is the function to canceling the dialog, and this is function to register the user. Okay, let's start complete this one by one. Okay, we will having an alert, and then string array of errors is come from this, and then we will have a cascading formatter for our MudDialog. Private MudDialog instance, MudDialog. This one should be property. Okay, we need to field to store this email and a role that drop down property of string email and property of select role drop down this. And for element, we're not getting from database, but if you remember, we're having a dictionary for this. This select item roles is come from the constants. Where is it? Constants. Oh, I'm missing the S. Constants. And I'm not sure why there is no reference to this one. So I think I need to add manually. Let me see using infrastructure.common. Is it fix this? I'm not sure why. For using, I prefer to put very top like this, and then constants dot user roles we select and map it as a select item with the text come from value, and also value come from the value. We don't need the ID in here. Convert to list. Okay, the value is actually this one, admin and user. This one should be select item. Okay, nice. Now we need to having a function to register user here. Private asynchronous task or register user. Request is we need to have a new register user request. Okay, and the email come from email. Where is it? And the role come from role drop down list, the selected value. And then we need to have a validation. I take from this one. Okay, copy and paste here. It's faster. Add the reference. Okay, if it's valid, what we do here is we do result with account service and calling the register user. Where is it? Register user with the request. I'm not sure why the autocomplete is slow. Okay, if result is success, we will showing the snack bar here. Add register user success, and then the severity should be success, and we can close immediately using MudDialog close. Okay, we define MudDialog here, and else if anything error, we can showing the violet using our alert. Maybe we just showing the error message we get from the backend. Okay, all the function is complete. Then if you see in here, there is a placeholder, but I'm not sure we already have a. Yes, correct, we don't have it. So we will have a new parameter as a placeholder. New placeholder, and for this one should be come from placeholder instead of label. So by that we are able to use this one, placeholder role. And let's start it. Okay, now in our user management we are able to add new user. There is a new dialog showing. We can just put test, maybe not test lah, user@gmail.com, and the role should be a user, and try to register. Now we have a new user, and let's have a admin@gmail.com. The role is admin, and yeah, now we're able to see. And I want to have a delete@gmail.com and having the admin, and I want to delete this one, remove user. Okay, and okay, now we able to delete it. And let's try login, but first I want to copy the need reset password first, and then I log out, and let's put a user@gmail.com, paste the password and login. Now we're able to login as the user, and we not seeing this user management. And if we try to open it, okay, it should be error because okay, it will go to the access denied, but we still not having the access denied. That's okay. And if we try to login using the deleted@gmail.com, we should not able to login using this account because it's already removed. Okay, login. Yeah, user is not found. Even if we check in our database, we already still having the delete, but we're not able to login using that account. Okay, so actually there is many things we still need to have, like change password, upload avatar, and then prevent user to login when the account is not confirmed. But this video is already take too long. I think it's almost 1 hour. So better we separate to another part. So let's continue to another part after this. And before that, let me close all and commit this to part 7. Commit all, and then I need to push it. Okay, done. So see you in next part. Okay, in previous part we already complete the user management and also the service for changing the password, changing the avatar, but we still not creating the UI yet because the time is run out. So in this part we will continue, and we will have a new UI for our logout. In here, when we try to click, there is a new like a pop-up again, and we able to click if we want to change the password or change the avatar, and then if we want to log out. And in here the button should be our avatar image. And also we need to redirect user to the change password if the account confirmed is no, like this. Because if no means they still using the default password, so they need to change the password to the other password instead of default. So let's close it. And the first thing we need to do, we will having a new panel for this one. Let's put in here account panel, and then you can get the source code on the description. Paste it. This is for UI. Okay, style I disable it. And what we have here is a image in here showing our avatar, and when we try to click here, we expect to showing and hiding this pop-up, and it will showing the profile picture and then the button to change avatar, change password, and do logout. So let's we implement the code for this. Private bool show pop-up as false by default, and then private string email, and then this one string avatar path. Okay, the avatar path is basically on the www root uploads and avatars. So we just put uploads / avatars with s and slash, and then avatar source and avatar string avatar file name. Okay, this avatar source will be showing in here, and then the avatar file name we get from our in this case we will saving in our session. For email and avatar file name, every time we do login, we will saving this information to session and we'll get it information. And then we will have a private void profile toggle show pop-up is equal to show pop-up false. So if current is true, when we click here, it will be set to false, and if current is false, it will set it to true. And having a state has changed to update the property. And also for navigate to, we'll having a new function void navigate to. This is a pig, and we will calling again the profile toggle to close the pop-up after we open it, and then we navigate to page we get from the here lah the parameter, and we do a force load in here to refresh the whole page. And then we need to getting the email and the avatar from the session. So we get this after render. In this case we will using this one, a protected session storage. We will need also using this one. So what we do here is just if first render, we only do at the first render for avatar equals to await protected session store get asynchronous string. This one is avatar. Later we will set this value. So for now we just keep like this. If avatar success Oh, this one should be asynchronous. Okay, should be no error. Nice. So avatar file name will get from the avatar value, and if filelet, we just set as a default avatar. We get from the constants default avatar. And then the avatar source here, what we show in here, it's a combine from the avatar path and avatar file name. And for the email, we also get from this one, but in this case it's an email, and still same. I too lazy to put. If email is success, we will getting the value like this. But why this error? Oh, we need to refer to this email like this in here, because we already have email inside this method. Okay, and don't forget to add the state has changed. And where do we use this account panel? It's actually from the main layout, this one. Previously we only showing the logout here, but instead we now calling the account panel. Nice. Actually can simply like a nav menu here. And now we set the value for our avatar and email. It's actually set when we try to log in. So there is a component, pages, ticket, not ticket, account, login. Okay, in here, after we on login and verify is success, okay, we set the session in here. But we need to inject it first. Inject protected session storage. Okay, this one, capital should be. Okay, I just copy here and paste here. I think should be fine. Nice. Okay, protected session storage, and in here we only having the user email. Yeah, after we verify user, we return the email in here, but we not having the avatar. So we need to search in user whole information. User equals to sign in manager. Do we have here sign in manager? Okay, we don't have it, so we need to inject it in manager, sign in manager. Okay, because we will use here user manager find well email asynchronous, and by this we get from the verify.value. This should be email, containing email. And now we set the session, protected session storage, set asynchronous. For avatar, we set from the user avatar. Okay, I forgot to have an await here. Avatar, nice. And then for this one should be email come from. Actually we already get the email from here, but it's okay if we want to get from this one. Now we have set the avatar and email, and it will be showing when the account panel show. Let we start it. And okay, I got this one. There is no register service type of protected browser storage. It's because in here I'm using browser storage instead, but we should using same like this in account panel, session storage. Okay, and by this it will be fine. Okay, and I got another error here. I'm not sure what, but let me refresh again and try to debug from here. I'm not sure if avatar correctly initialized or no. Refresh it. Okay, avatar, let me see. Is it success? Avatar success is true. Oh, the value is null. There is no value in session. If like this, okay, then in here I think we need to check if avatar is success and avatar value is not null. So if null, then we set as a default avatar. And also don't forget to have this lah. I already compiled and forgot to have this that has changed. Okay, and let's start it. And now we try to log in, and we're able to see our avatar here. If we click, now we're able to see the pop up here. And yeah, we're able to click the change avatar, change password, and sign out. And if we try to click outside, it will close the pop-up. Right now we don't have this function for change avatar. Yeah, it's not found yet. So we create it. I try to sign out, should be fine. Okay, nice. Close it. And next we will have a change password and a upload avatar UI. So I think we can close it, and then where should we put? Yeah, I think this one should be fine. Change password. You can copy from the resource. Okay, for the UI is basically similar with our other UI. Yeah, we have an alert and showing error validation, and we have 3 different text fields. One is current password, new password, and the confirm no password. There is a button to change password. It's quite simple for change password actually. And then this all the required initialization I just put here. And then let's implement the change password. First we need to validate if the new password and confirm password is same or no. So new password text is not same like a confirm password text. We just showing the alert, show valid, and then password don't match. This one should be capital T, and then just return. And then now we will define our change request, change password request for request new change password request. The current password is a car password dot text. New password is a new password text, and then confirm new password, confirm new password text. Okay, and then for validation, where is it? User register. Okay, I just copy from this one and then paste it here. You need to add the reference. Okay, and then why is red? Okay, that's fine. Now if valid, then we can save the change password result with account service change password is a request, and then if the result is success, then we will showing the show success. Password has been successfully changed. And then if valid, just showing the valid, show valid result and error message. Okay, nice. Now let's see what is our default password. Need reset 1 2 3. Okay, and I try to start it. Okay, I want to try change password. This is our UI for changing password. The current password is okay, this one. I already copy and paste it. Okay, for the new password, I will put my new password. Okay, and then I try to change password. Nice, it successfully changed. Now if I try to check, nice, the account is confirmed now. But we still not having a feature to prevent user when the account is not confirmed. That's okay. At least the change password is correct now. Oh, I need to update this. And then the next thing, we'll have a change avatar feature. So let's close it. I think we can close it all and minimize. Okay, the next thing, we will have uploading the avatar. and then we will have a new Razor component. For that we have a upload avatar, and as usual you can always copy and paste from the resource. Now the resource not only for the UI, I also including the what the reference we need to have, and then the initialize of our variable. And in here attribute author, I think we forgot to include also in, okay, this one, yeah, right, we need to include also the authorize. Okay, I think we can put it like this. Nice. Okay, I can close it. And for the upload avatar, what we have here is we are showing the avatar image here, and then after that we also having two different button in here. One is button for MUD file upload. This is to uploading the avatar, and then only accept these three type of file. You can modify it if, for example, you want also GIF or any other image type. And when we try to upload file, it will calling this function, and later we will automatically saving to database every time we upload. And then the other button in here is to reset the avatar, so it will be reset the avatar to default. So let's we start develop it. Let we upload the file here. For upload result, we need to have a with account service. We have upload avatar, yeah, correct. Yeah, just simple like this, and checking if upload result is success. What we do is we need to update the avatar source to new avatar path, and then upload value. And then it's better we also update the session. We are storing our avatar in session, if you remember. So wait, what a protected session store, or what I forgot name. Okay, yeah, correct. Set asynchronous avatar upload result the value. Okay, we only saving the file name in our session. Don't forget to have a state has changed. Okay, just simple as this. And then for reset, I try to copy and then modify this one to accept reset avatar. And then if success, then we will change this one into constants default avatar. Okay, now done. And then we need to set initialize our avatar image here when we load the page. And also I forgot to mention about this one. We also showing our email, and then it's not editable, so we only able to see what is our email actually. And we need to have override on after render asynchronous, and we only do that when first time render. We get the current user, account service, get current user. Okay, if user is success and the user avatar value avatar is not null, so avatar file name is a user value avatar, and then email come from the user value email. And if avatar is null, then we will set the avatar file name is from constants default avatar. But if like this, if avatar null but there is an email, it will be not showing the email. Let me see, yeah. Maybe for this it will need another check, yeah. If user, okay, I think just a string on empty user value avatar. Okay, if avatar is empty, we set like this. Else, okay, we set like this. Okay, so we always accept. Nice, should be fine if like this. And then for avatar source, it's come from a path combine avatar path and then avatar file name. And then we need to set the mud email, set text to email, and don't forget to have a state has changed. Now let me try. There is an error. Authorize. Oh, I forgot to add the reference. Okay, let me see, is there an error? And try again. Okay, try to log in and I try to change avatar. Okay, this is our current avatar. Okay, I try to change avatar. Yeah, I think I select this koala image and I got this error. Previous avatar. What is this? Why we cannot debug? Maybe I continue, refresh, and then try again. Previous avatar is null. Oh, yeah, this should be problem. Okay, let me. I think actually it's still not possible to null, but okay. What we should have here is a checking again. No, there is no. Okay, n. Okay, so if not null, then no. Okay, so we check is null first. I think we use this also. Okay, in here. Yeah. I think no. Let me see again. This one is possible because this is for only deleting the previous avatar. But for this, maybe I check it again in here lah. Okay, if string is not empty, then we do this. Okay. So if not, we ignore this and we continue process the other. This is for reset avatar. Okay. Let me try it again. Login. Change password. No change password. Change avatar. Okay. Select the koala image. Nice. Now it changed to koala image. But this still not change automatically. We need to refresh, I think. Yeah, correct. It's okay, I think. And then if we try to delete, now it changed to default avatar. And for this we still need to refresh. Yeah, nice. Now the last thing, we need to prevent user to change the password if the account still not confirmed whenever they try to login. So I can close it, and I think I close it all first and minimize it. And when we process our login in a login processor, where is it? Con login processor. Instead of directly redirect to home page, we have to check in here if the account is confirmed or not. So to check that, we need to have var user is a with sign in manager, user manager, find by email. Okay, login DTO. Username should be email, and then this one is a var result. And then if result succeeded, what we do is we check it the user account confirm. Now in here, if account confirm, we can just directly to navigate to homepage. Else we need to navigate to our change password. Change password, and I want to show like a alert to user that showing you need to change the password after first time you registered, so something like that. So required is true. We have a new query string for this, and we will check this query string for our from our change password. this one, supply parameter from query, public boolean required, set, okay, and then on after render, we check here, override on after render if first render, and then check if required equals to true. Then we will showing the alert that please change your password upon your first login for security reasons. Okay, I forgot to add this one. Now should be fine. And we check again. User, I forgot default password, and then login. Nice. Now we get this, but we don't see the alert. I think I forgot to have state has changed. Yeah, and I'm not sure. Let me try. Yeah, correct. Now if we try to open this URL, we will see this alert. So the user should change the password to confirm. They actually still can open the under page, but every time they log in, they will always seeing that information. So it's better is they change the password instead of using the default. Okay, all done for this part. We already changed the avatar, change password, and showing this new logout button. And after this, it should be, and I hope it's last part, that is the discussion. So, oh, there is no image, I'm not sure. Okay, later we check again. But for this one, we should able to do discussion below this ticket. So like a commenting, we able to discussion and then uploading the attachment, something like that in here. And that is our last part. And so yeah, let's take a rest and bye bye. Finally, we are on the last part of ticket management system. In previous part, we already creating our user management feature. We can add new user, and then we can modify the avatar and password in here. And actually, there is still a bug in here, yeah? When the account is not confirmed. Okay, in example, this account is not confirmed, and I try to log in, yeah? Okay, user is not confirmed also, and I try to log in. Now we cannot see the alert except we refresh it. And if we see in the code, I put a breakpoint here, and we try again. User try to log in. We can see in here, after first render, the value is a null instead of the true or false. Even actually we already have a value in our address bar. This one, but we still getting null value. So I think we cannot using this approach. I'm not sure what is the issue. So instead, better we put the value into our session instead. And after this, we also creating our discussion. So in this ticket, we should having a feature to do discussion here, creating a comment and also adding the attachment for that. So let's close it. And then actually in previous part we forgot to commit again. Let me check, yeah, what part before. Okay, now is part 8. Let we commit first part 8, and nice, we have a checkpoint. So now first let we fix the bug for this alert first. Okay, let me check where we assign the session, I think in login. Okay, correct in here. So we will get another value, is account confirm. Okay, and this one account confirm. By this we will getting the value of account confirm in our change password. And for the login processor, we still able to use this one, is okay, instead of session, but we need to remove this. We're not using it anymore, and we still navigate to change password if the account is not confirmed. And then on our change password, okay, this one we don't need again. Maybe we do on initialize instead. Let me check here, is it available on initialize asynchronous. We check the, okay, we need to inject first. Where is it? We need to inject this one. I copy and paste here, and then add the reference. Okay, so we're able to get the value in here. It's a confirm, and then get asynchronous is a boolean from the, to prevent the typo, I copy and paste here, and then we can do like this. If is account confirm, then is account not confirmed actually. But why this error? Oh, we need to await, yeah. Okay, correct. If the account is not confirmed, we need to showing the alert. But why? I don't know. Oh, the value. We need to get the value. Okay, nice. Now I don't think we need to have this. So let me debug here. And I want to debug in here to check what is the value of this. And then try again. And I try to log in here. We get on the breakpoint. We check if user account confirm is false. Okay, correct. I continue. And seems the JavaScript only able to after render. Okay. Sorry. So better we call on after render. We can just like this lah. Right on after render. This one is first render. We do one time only render, and then let's call it asynchronous. Okay, should be fine. Yeah, and let's try again. Okay, account is confirmed. I think I not put yeah, I need to put breakpoint and continue. Okay, let's see if we get the value. Oh, nice, the value is false because it should be false. Now we expect we showing the alert, this one. Okay, good. Finally we're able to showing the error. And of course, after we confirm the password, we need to disable this one. So we need to modify the service after we change password. If a success, then we need to remove, where is it? We need to remove the delete asynchronous. The key is account confirm. Okay, need to await also. Not like that, like this. Yeah, now should be fine for this case. Now we can move on for this one, and we can continue creating our discussion. First, we will have a new interface and new repository for discussion. So let's start with a service first. Discussions service. Again, I getting this one. Seems it's only happen when I create a interface, yeah. Okay, interface, and we will have these two functions here: get discussion and create discussion. And yeah, we need to define the discussion response for get discussion. DTO response, discussion response, and we need this property string message, and then duplicate it, date time created date I duplicate again. I need to get the user with capital U. I think is fine. And then I need to have a list of attachment. List attachment response. Okay, attachment responses. Maybe attachments is fine. Okay, now we need to have a create discussion request. I create a new class. Okay, and what we have here is a message integer ticket ID, and then I list I browser file for our attachments. Okay, nice. Okay, need to reference ya. DTO request. Okay, nice. Now we need to have a repository. I think this one we need to have I discussion repository. Then this one is interface. We're still using a I generic repository for discussion. And then we need to have a custom method to getting the discussion. Discussion get all, we get discussion with the parameter of ticket ID. So we will check what is our discussion for a specific ticket. Okay, now let's implement it. Let's start with a repository first. We add discussion repository, and then we using a generic repository of discussion. Okay, add the reference, and then we also implement I discussion repository, and then I implement the interface and also generate the constructor. Now we implement this custom get discussion function. Return db context. We will have a discussion but not to list. Later we will use it, but first we need to include, we need to add the reference of our attachment. Where is it? X attachments. Okay, nice. And also include X user, not user role, just user, where ticket ID equals to ticket ID in parameter, and we need to order by a latest first, order by descending, order by not descending with ascending, yeah. Created it. Okay, now for repository is done. Why we need this custom function and custom repository? Because we need to include these two foreign key, and we are not able doing this in our generic repository. That's why we're creating our new repository. And then next we will need to call this repository in our discussion service. I think I can close it. This one I can close it. This one I can close it. Yeah, this should fine. And let's have the service, discussion service, and we need to inherit from I discussion service and implement the interface. And then first we need to have a constructor. This one we need to Unitofwork still. Unitofwork, create and assign the field, and after that I put the I account service. I create the field again, and what and I web host environment. web host environment. I think environment is enough. And again, create the field. And the last is I discussion repository. Discussion repository is fine. Nice. And next, we start with create the discussion first. Like usual, base response, new base response. By default, is the success is false. And then we need to define the upload path. Is a path combine the www root path uploads, and then what www root uploads. Okay, attachments. We put attachment like this. Okay, next we will need to check the current user with account service get current user. If the current user is success false, we need to return the error message, current user error message, and then return response. And then we need to save the discussion into database. So we define the discussion first. Discussion need to have an entity. Discussion, new discussions. Okay. Create date is now. I think now is fine. Now. And the message is come from the request message. Ticket ID is come from the request ticket ID, and then user ID is come from request value, not request value, but current user value ID. And we need to do Unitofwork discussion. Oh, we don't have we only have ticket repository. Oh, I forgot to add also in here. We need to have I discussion repository. And then the implementation, we go to the Unitofwork. Okay, we need to do same like we have with the ticket repository. Discussion repository. I duplicate it. Discussion repository. Oh, this one we need to have I discussion repository, and use this one. Okay, why still error? Cannot enter discussion. Oh, this one should be I discussion repository. Okay, sorry. Okay, now should be fine. We should able to use the discussion repository here and add discussion. And the next thing, we need to upload the attachment if any. But let's see if we can use the same implementation like we use on the create ticket. Pages, ticket create. Oh, not in here lah, but the service. Create ticket. I think should be fine. I can copy it first. And then I put on the discussion here. Okay, request is attachments. Yeah, I rename as attachments for each attachments. Okay, we do same like this for saving. Yeah, overall it's same. The difference is we not referring to ticket, but instead we referring to discussions. And this one should be fine also. And if we check in a ticket service after that, what happened? Okay, yeah, we can also use this one. Okay, in below this. But this one is a response. So response is success is true. We return the response. Response error message is this one, and we need to remove this because we not using a base custom specific value, and violate when create discussion. Okay, should be fine now. Now let's continue for the get discussion. For this, we need to have a upload path. It's different with the create upload path because we're not using the environment path. We just using the path combine the uploads and the attachment. I'm afraid I typo attachment and uploads. Yeah, should be fine. And then we need to get the result from the repository, discussion repository, get discussion with the specific ticket ID, and then I return it result. We need to map it as a discussion response. Select new discussion response. Okay, mistake is mistake, fine. Created is same, yeah, created also. User is also come from the user, and the attachments is coming from the attachments. We mapping again to new x new attachment response, and the file name is x file name, and the server file name is a path combined between our upload path and x server file name. Nice. And I think I need to convert as to list. This one is a list, and this one, or maybe I need to convert to list also. Okay, yeah, correct. Nice. Now, yeah, all the service is done. We can now starting developing the UI. But first, better if we not forget, we need to include also in here the injection discussion service. What again, yeah? Discussion repository and discussion repository. Nice. Now we can close it all and minimize. Let's start with creating a folder for discussions. Inside the ticket, we add discussion. Okay, first we will have a create discussion, and also we'll have view discussions. Okay, we start with create discussion, and then I copy and paste here. You can download the code in description. And we're still using a matrix text editor in here, like we use in a ticket create. Yeah, same in here. And then yeah, we can minimize it one. And then there is a reply button in here, and also we're able to upload attachment for this discussion. And we're able to see the list of file we attach. The implementation almost same like we do creating the ticket actually. And in here we have a parameter of ticket ID. We get this ticket ID from the parent. The parent is on the ticket details actually. Okay, later I talk about this one. And then the event callback. So after we add the discussion, we want to notify the ticket details that we creating a new discussion. So later on, in the view discussion, we can refresh the value and showing the newest discussion that we create before. And yeah, I forgot to mention you that this discussion and create discussion is actually a child of ticket details. So yeah, we will showing the create discussion and view discussion. I think where is it? This is a attachment. Yeah, below this one, something like this. We will call the create discussion and what again? View discussion. Okay, but I will talk about this later. For now, yeah, I want to tell you that on notify parent is to notify the ticket details that we creating a new discussion. Okay, this is reference for MudBlazor text editor. And then yeah, we can upload multiple attachment for attachment in discussion. And then let's re-implement this one. Before that, the last is a reply click. So when we click the reply button here, it means we submit the discussion. Okay, for this one, for each file, maybe in files we get from the parameter. This method is called by ND. Yeah, this is mud file upload. Okay, and then we need to add the file from the parameter to these files. So these files equals to, not equals to, but add file. And then let's implement the reply click. First, maybe we check it if the text editor here is empty or no before submitting reply. So what we do is var message with description editor. We need to get text for this, get text, and then we need to trim it, message trim, because sometimes in description editor, when we see it's empty, actually there is a value in there. Example, like there is a paragraph actually, or there is a new line, but we cannot see in UI, but actually it's empty. So I need to do this trim to make sure to check if the text editor is empty or no. So if string or empty is null or empty, message. Okay, we will showing the snack bar here. Snack bar add, please insert message before submitting the reply. And let's make it as error, severity error. Nice. And return it. And if it's not empty, we will creating a discussion request, a new request. Okay, the message is from the message. Ticket ID come from the ticket ID. The attachment is come from files. Close it. And then we submit it for result with discussion service, create, and put the request, and then we check the result. If success, then we will set this description editor is to empty. So to do that, we can just a description editor value in, not validate, value into string empty, and then we need to clear the attachment files. Clear, I think you can have. Okay, nice. And then we will notify our parent with on notify parent. We invoke it to notify the parent that we have successfully creating a new discussion. Snack bar at successfully submitting reply, and then the severity should be success, or else we just showing the snack bar at violate submitting reply, and with severity error. Okay, we solved the implementation to creating a discussion. We can continue to view discussion. I can close it and then view discussion, and you can get from the resource folder. Now what we have here is okay, this one, we show the how many reply we have. Example, this one is 1 reply, 2 reply, or so on. And this one, for each discussion we have, we will showing the discussion in here. And yeah, we showing the avatar, the user email, when this discussion created, and then the message. This is a HTML message, that's why we set the markup string like this. And then we also showing the attachment here. And then again, we get the ticket ID parameter, but I don't think we use this one. Let me check. Okay, no, I think we can delete this one because we don't need this, but we need only this discussion. So the value of discussion in here is based on the parent. There is no anything we can do in view discussion in here on the code. We just showing what is discussion value. And yeah, actually for view discussion is complete for now. And the remaining thing we need to have is on our ticket details. So we show here below the ticket info, yeah. In here we put the HR. We showing the create discussion. I add the reference, and then ticket ID. It's come from the ticket ID, and then on notify parent. Nice. On notify parent, we will have new method letter refresh discussion, and I close it. That's okay, it's error. And then I just add the HR for the view discussions, and then discussions is come from discussion. We still not having it now. Okay, let's have it below. I can minimize this one. Okay, first I want to have a discussion private list of discussion response, and then discussions. Okay, I think we can initialize the discussion first. In on initialize asynchronous, after initialize dropdown, we initialize the discussion is come from the discussion service. Okay, we still not call it, I think. Yeah. So I need to inject I discussion service. Discussion service. And in here we can call it get discussion by ticket ID. And then the value of discussion should be populate after the ticket details is open. And we need to have one more function here to refresh discussion after we create a new discussion. So we will see the newest discussion that exists. Private void refresh discussion. We just call it again and do state has changed. And let's try to view the result. I'm using a user account in here. Login, and then yeah, we can ignore this one. I just seeing the ticket now, and just select one of this. I think this one is okay. Nice. Now maybe let's put like a test discussion, and then with some attachment. I think I just select this random koala image, and this one, yeah, no need to change. I just reply in here. And I got this issue, value cannot be null, and this one for not because of this, the user avatar, where is it? We cannot debug again. User avatar is null, and it cannot null when we do the path combine in here. Okay, we have the solution for this. So just put like this. If null, then we will showing the constants of default avatar. Okay. By this, if the user avatar is null, we just showing the default avatar. And let we see again. Okay, now the discussion able to see. Maybe let we try one more time. Test discussion 2, and then add attachment again. And I want to reply. Nice. Now, yeah, now we're able to see the newest discussion here, and we also able to download the attachment. Nice, we're able to see now. And let we try if we change the avatar ya. I want to change the avatar to koala image, and let's see what happened when we see in here. Nice, we're able to see the koala image, but this one seems we're not able to see correct avatar in here ya. I'm not sure, maybe we need to check about this. Maybe I try to create a new ticket, ticket by user test. I just put test sample product. Yeah, I just put random here and then create ticket. Nice. Okay, yeah, the issue is we're not showing correctly the avatar. Let me check in the ticket details. Okay, where is the image? Okay, we are showing the dummy avatar here, but instead we should showing the, where is it? Let we try to debug here and refresh. Okay, ticket, where is it? Is there any user raised by name? Seems we're not having a avatar value in here. We only have a raised by name, and even this one is null. It should be raised by our current user, right? Maybe let me check about this one. If we try to debug here, we're not able to see raised by name, and yeah, this value. But if we see on our UI, okay, seems creating a ticket also still having an issue, because we're not able to see the avatar and the assigned user. First, the issue about the avatar is not showing correctly is because this one, we're still showing the dummy avatar. And then, seems when we try to raise this ticket, it should be under current user, right? But if we see in here, okay, I try to refresh again. Okay, ticket raised by name is null. But when I see here, raised by is showing the value here. Seems strange, huh? We need to debug about this one. Okay, first let me check again when we showing the ticket. I minimize infrastructure service, ticket service. Okay, this one. When we find ticket, okay, this one. Okay, now I found the issue, because this one is user, it's foreign key, and then we need to include function in order to able gather the foreign key value. The include is something like we used before in discussion, if you remember, discussion repository, this one. In entity framework, in order to attaching the foreign key value, we need to add like this, include. If no, then when we try to do like this, result user ID, it will always null. That's why we're not able to see the value. And seems we need to have custom function to find ticket for now. So yeah, maybe in ticket repository, I just make a ticket, find ticket by ID. Ticket ID is fine. And then on ticket repository, what we will have, we implement the interface. Okay, in here we can return db context set ticket, and then this one we need to include. Okay, what we need to include is a user and also attachment, and just first or default, where what is it? First ticket ID is equals to ticket ID. Nice. Now we have a custom find ticket repository function, and then we can just call it from our ticket service in here. Unitofwork, ticket repository, find ticket. Nice. Now we also need to have this again because we already include the attachment foreign key. If you remember this one attachment. So what we will have is we only do like this. Okay, attachment path we still have. The attachment is come from the result attachments, and these two values should be fine now. But we need one more rise by avatar. Reset by avatar. Let me standardize, and then result user avatar. Nice. Now we can showing our avatar in the UI. Okay, we need to create property, generate property. Okay, fine. And now in our ticket details, we need to modify this into path, combine, uploads. What again for avatar? Let me see. Uploads, avatars, and ticket reset by avatar. Okay. Again, if null, then we will showing the constants of default avatar. And let we try run it, yeah. I login using user, and then go to the ticket here, and select this one. It's raised by a user@gmail.com. Nice. Now we're able to see the email and the avatar. And if we try to use this one, test. Nice. We're able to see the discussion. And let we try login using another account. Maybe admin. Okay, I don't want to save it. Let me see. And I want to try put discussion again, test discussion by admin, and reply here. Nice. Now we're able to also creating a discussion by admin. Okay. By this, all the feature we want to create in this ticket management system is complete. We already have our ticket dashboard. We're able to create a new ticket in here, and also we're able to showing list of all ticket with the details, and yeah, the user management also. So thank you for you all that watching until this video finish. It will take time to you to finish all the video, and I hope you like it. I will compile all this part video into one video. You can see the instruction in description to download this source code. And if you have any question about this one, yeah, you can asking about me. Maybe if needed, I will create another extended version to answering your question or something. So yeah, bye-bye. Thank you for watching. Okay, when you try to login and then directly creating a ticket and just fill it all the value in here, and you create the ticket, you will getting this error. So in here, the HTTP context detect that the user is not authenticated right now. By that, we're not having the claims. We can see the claims is null. That's why the error is coming here. So I have a solution for this. You can just go to the component and then pages, account, and login. In here, when you try to navigate to, you do a force reload in here. By this, we will do full page reload whenever we try to login, and somehow it fixes the issue. So let's try again. And I try to login, I create a ticket, and I fill in all the data, and just create the ticket, and now I'm able to create the ticket. Okay, now the issue is fixed. And there is one more thing we need to update in here. It will be not making issue in our development, but it will be making issue when you try to deploy your application. So instead we're using like this, the payload we pass using a path, but better we are using the query string instead. Payload, and then like this. And then we need to modify the login processor. We need to remove this from the path, and then in here we do supply parameter from query. Maybe we disable the navigate so we're able to see the change in our URL. So I try again now. So when I try to log in, now we can see instead of using a path, we are using a query string in here. By this should be no issue when you try to deploy your application. And then of course you need to remove the comment again in here. Okay, if you see another issue in this ticket management system, please let me know in the comment and I try to answer your question, and might be I upload the video about how to fix the issue. Alright, now we have completed this ticket management system application. If you have any idea what application I should do next, please let me know in the comment so I can consider to include it also to my list. And thank you for everyone that watching. Have a good day.